we have the power. So we'll march day and night.
Does anyone have the Tim Pool video? I want to listen to the actual conversation that Tim Pool is having. Oh, there it is. Thank you so much.
Which is nonsense.
I can't possibly have babies because of climate change. You know?
Right, which is nonsense.
No, of course.
But I do think it's crazy that I'm about to be 34 and I have no family. Because my dad had 2 kids by the time he was 27.
Yeah.
It's because you have to remove your beanie before you... And, like, you just refuse to do that. That's probably the reason.
You know what the problem is, though? It's definitely not me.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's everybody else.
Okay, I need, like, the full video. Like, I need to understand if he was being sarcastic here or if he was being serious. I've never seen someone unironically say, it's not me, it's everybody else.
And then you can just tell me what...
Feminist politics has made dating nearly impossible by Tim Pool.
Or manly in response, I don't know.
This has 500,000 views, dude. What? Wait a minute. Has anyone ever seen Hasan and Tim Pool in the same room? I got hair. I mean, it's like receded a little bit, but, you know, that's the difference.
No.
I see a lot of women that are, you know, a little like late 30s and stuff that never settled down, kind of got so far into hookup culture and then just...
Yikes.
Oh, crap. Like,
that's millennials.
Did I miss my shot? Yeah.
Yikes. They got into hookup culture? Yikes.
Man, millennials. They're in for a world of hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think especially millennial women.
Yeah.
Because there was a couple stories that I was reading a while ago. This one got me in a lot of trouble. 30-year-old career women are having trouble finding men.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember the
It was so much fun.
Too. Yeah.
It was trouble. I do air quotes because I was laughing the whole time. It was awesome. I'm like, look at all these tweets. It was hilarious. The feminists are so mad. And I'm like, what are you mad at me for? This is the story. This is the day. I didn't make it up. And like, I'm pretty tepid. I'm not like trying to be mean. But yeah, these 30-year-old women are realizing.
Well, they take facts.
Yeah, women need to be submissive and not have any sort of financial power for themselves. And that's the only way that they can get a partner that is better off than they are. Obviously, it's their fault that now that the dynamic is shifting from a patriarchal one or one where women have some form of material power and can achieve some level of material equality, well, then it's going to be a lot harder for them to find partners. And that's, of course, not a systemic problem, but rather the fault of the women themselves for even going out and getting a job and pursuing a career. Also, Tim Pool is hilarious for being a 34-year-old who's also single and crying about how he can't find, relationships or whatever. No wonder people call you sexist. Yeah, I'm sexist, dude, of course. Everything I said wasn't sarcastic. Everything I said was being serious. People like Tim Pool unironically believe what I just said sarcastically. Okay? The issue is, and this is anecdotal, but the issue is, from what I see, from my personal relationships with my girlfriends that are lawyers, and now because I'm old, so I have like older female friends who have also grown alongside me who are now professional career women, and I see the problems that they have. For a lot of them, it's the fact that, and again, this is purely anecdotal. I'm not going to sit around and act like there is legitimate empirical evidence to anything I'm saying. Unlike Tim Pool, who likes to read like pseudoscience and act like it's actually scientific thought or whatever. The purely empirical, the purely anecdotal evidence I have around this subject matter is that I think especially professional women have a harder time because men don't like it. Like, men get intimidated and insecure by, God, it feels so lame to say it, but I legitimately think that men get intimidated and insecure about women that have their own money and about women that have their own level of power. And in a lot of places like LA, for example, where a lot of dudes are broke and don't have jobs because they want to be actors and stuff and like only maybe working in the service industry or something like that, they get extra intimidated when their female partners have more money than they do and are further along in their career trajectory than they are. So that is like the opposite of the patriarchal dynamic. It's the opposite of the patriarchal dynamic that most people have been conditioned into believing is the norm. So then they feel extra insecure about it. But the alternative is so silly. Like, what's the alternative? The cat's out of the bag. There's ladies out here making money. What's the alternative? You want to put the cat back in the bag? You want to be like, no. Just if you want a healthy relationship, you got to force yourself into a subjugated circumstance. You need to go back to the 50s mentality of like living in the kitchen and like, you know, just your primary function being one to breed. That's the only way you can be happy. Sorry, like that's such a silly alternative. Do you think Tim Pool even wears a beanie in his house when he's by himself? 100%.
Younger women like older men.
Yeah, there was a video by these two comedians, and it was like they're singing, and it's two women.
Yep.
And they're singing about like being 29 and how like everything's great and life is good. And then she's like, and now I'm turning 30. And then she just starts screaming, everyone's gone. What's happening? Where are all the men? Yeah, that's going to happen.
Yes.
So what's the...
This is some real incel shit, dude. Sorry, but if you watch this and you go, yeah, Tim Pool is right. Yeah. Like you're literally a weirdo incel, dude. Oh, Jesus. You're a Tim cell.
Right now in America, there are the people who pour milk on themselves at Bernie Sanders rallies.
Fake blood.
Yeah. And then there's the people who just want to settle down, make a life, stay home with their kids.
But I think that's most...
That's the two genders. Actually, the people who pour milk on themselves at Bernie Sanders rallies, or the people that are normal and well adjusted and just want to have a normal life. This seems like a good point. Yeah, it is a big problem, especially in the dating marketplace. I'm always on like Raya and dating apps. I'm trying to find women to date, and they're constantly pouring milk on themselves. I'm like, not this again. All I want is a well-adjusted normie. Would all these girls be pouring milk on them, dude? This is crazy. Big problem.
People.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that.
You know what actually...
there's like radical and then there's moderate.
No, I actually think... I started thinking this. The problems we're talking about are city problems. They're not rural problems.
So rural people...
Like if you live...
It's funny. It's famous. Rural cities are famous for not having obesity or suicide or depression. Like, just move forward.
Outside of a big city, if you're in a rural area and you don't go to one of these big universities or state universities and you work a trade, you've got your community.
That's true.
Your community is going to keep doing its thing. Now, economics could play a big role in that because a lot of these towns are falling apart.
Yeah.
But if with Trump's bolstering of the economy, then the cities are the ones in trouble, where these weird dating things are happening and the women are having cats. You know?
Like, listen, dude. People are getting increasingly more f***ed up, and is there a higher rate of depression in cities than rural places? Of course. Okay, there's a bunch of different factors that contribute to that, but it's up for everyone across the board. Now, the problem is like none of this has anything to do with like dating and feminism. What the f is this? Americans in rural areas are more like, trigger warning, suicide. Americans in rural areas are more likely to die by suicide. Suicide rates for rural counties are consistently higher than urban counties. So Tim Pool isn't even right about that. Anyway, I'm going to replay what this idiot just said, even though he was lying about like the most simple, most basic.
It's not anymore.
It's not.
Look on Instagram, man. It's like there are a bunch of feminist writers. I kid you not, cat accounts. It's like, you know.
People ask me why I won't start an account for my cat Figaro, and well, this might.
Dude, okay, dude. This is such smooth brain garbage, dude. I'm sorry. Like, it's so fascinating watching Tim Pool's brain. It's so fascinating watching Tim Pool's brain because it's so obviously like he has such a one-track mindset. Like come on, they got cat accounts. Like, women are doing cat accounts because they're lonely and they don't have babies. They should have babies instead.
Have something to do with it.
You don't want to be a cat lady.
It's like classic bar stool talk. You know what I mean? It's a classic bar stool Andy. This is that you talk about with your homies when you're like 20 years old and a complete dipshit, okay? Like women are getting cat accounts because they don't have babies, so they're just substituting with cats. Like that's That's just like homie talk. And you grow out of that and you learn that like this is idiotic. Like, if he was doing this as a joke or as a bit, I would laugh at it because it's funny, right? But if he's like trying to have a serious conversation and trying to view it as though he is an honest actor trying to, in good faith, figure out what the problem is, if he's gonna bring this up, I'm gonna laugh at him because you're a child.
He can share my account.
It's like small animals are replacing the dopamine release you got from having babies.
Yes.
So now we've just replaced, you know, eunuch animals instead of children.
Yep.
But it's mostly big cities.
Yeah.
You look at like, you know, rural areas, they're still having bigger families.
Yep.
In fact, there was research done in the 2000s that conservatives were having more kids and liberals weren't.
Yeah.
Today, it's reflected in the Generation Z being slightly more conservative.
Yeah.
So if this trend remains true,
What? Where is he getting his stats from? Like, where is he getting his numbers from? Anyway, let's go back to this idiot talking about how no one wants to because he refuses to take his beanie off in bed and constantly talks about statistics that he made up on the spot. Like, actually, 87% of men who have beanies, who wear beanies in bed can have the best kind of erection and orgasm. So I'm not taking my beanie off.
But I do think it's crazy that I'm about to be 34 and I have no family. Because my dad had 2 kids by the time he was 27.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, you know what the problem is though? It's definitely not me. I think it's everybody else.
Yeah.
Any moment in your life where you have ever said something like this without any sort of reflection immediately after, if you've ever said something like this unironically, know that it is without a doubt 100% a certainty that you are the problem.
We're gonna follow you right back.
I'm sorry to bring this to your face. I'm sorry to throw this directly in your face, but you, my friend, are absolutely the problem. If this is what your mentality is, you are the problem.
So like when it comes to the women that I've been in relationships with, so one relationship I was in was a woman had a career. And so we never saw each other. And she's like, I'm not giving up my career. I'm like, well, I'm certainly not.
Yeah.
And then some other women are like, I want to go adventure and do my thing. And I'm like, I'm all about freedom and liberty. So you do your thing, I guess. And the only option I really have is to be like, no.
Yeah, I'm all about freedom and liberty so that I can talk behind your back on my show about how you wouldn't want to give up your career for our relationship. And I'm obviously not going to give it up because I'm the man in this situation. Come on. Why was he not embarrassed to post this on the internet is the question I have. Why did he decide to post this on the timeline? Like, he had this conversation, reflected on it, and he was like, this is pretty good. I'm going to put this out there. And then the second part of this equation is like, why did 400,000 people watch this and like 18,000 people were like, yeah, that's me? It's kind of weird that like so many people literally are like, yeah, Tim Pool, you're right. Okay, I need to watch more Timcast. I get why people watch it. It's very entertaining. It's really sad.
Here are some signs that you might be a Sigma male, also known as the rarest male, who girls cannot resist. A lot of you might be Sigma, and not even realize it. We live in a world of social hierarchy, where alphas are at the top, then betas get the leftovers at the bottom. But one more who is at the top is the Sigma. One key sign that you're a Sigma male is if you refer to yourself as the black sheep, which means that you've always done your own thing. Some of your family or friends may view you as weird, but really it's because they just don't understand you. Another sign, and probably the biggest one, is if
Is this person real? Look, chat, a new mail just dropped. Wait, hold up, dude. This person is joking, right? He's not serious. Like, this is funny.
you are naturally an overthinker, overthinking is constantly viewed as weakness, but the Sigma uses it for strength. It allows him to analyze himself, everyone around him, all of his experiences to the core, which helps him learn things that most do not. One other big sign that you're a Sigma male is that you talk a lot, but not verbally. It's your mind that's talking a lot, which means that you're constantly in your head. Viewed by others, you may be mysterious because you don't talk a lot due to always thinking, which makes girls naturally want to be around you. Here are some signs that you
Hella real. The Sigma male man cave. How Sigma males approach women and make them submit. Why Sigma males are more attractive than alpha.
males are more attractive than alpha males.
Bro, this is the dude that you get your fucking info from? Has this dude ever fucked? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? There is no shot. So, this is literally me. Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking Lord.
Stay tuned.
Leftists need to stop creating new genders this week. Introducing the epsilon male. Yeah, bro, I don't believe in that. Fuck off, dude. I don't believe in that bullshit like astrology. Oh, I'm a fucking sigma male, bro. Nobody understands me, dude. How about the sugma male, dude? How about that? Y'all ever heard of sugma male? Yeah, suck my dick. Making fun of his appearance. Weird champ. Okay, dude. Let me just say something.
Cool
okay?
shit.
Let me just say something. Listen, if you made a 13-minute video that's like advertiser friendly, describing in detail like what sigma males are and why they're more attractive than alpha males, it's not the way you look that's preventing you from getting pussy, my friend. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, let me tell you something, okay? Look, I don't have the most sex anymore, okay? Let's just be real for a second. But, having said that, I'm pretty sure women are not gonna fuck you if you're constantly like trying to categorize like different types of males, all by like different variations of how fucking sexy and fuckable you are.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel.
Red pill coach? What is this? Get ready for your daily red pill.
Welcome back to the Anthony Spade channel. Before we get started, I want you to watch the entire video. If you like the video, press the like button at the end, press the subscribe button at the end, and press the notifications button at the end.
Okay, why is he so close? Like, why is he so close to the camera? It's okay. I'm shutting off everything else. We're doing this. We're diving in. We're diving in, boys. That's it. Stunlock avoided. We are diving the fuck in, dude. Why is his face literally right in? Like, why? I feel like I'm kissing him, dude. I've never watched a YouTube video that violated my personal space before I saw this. Oh my God. Wait, is that the Sigma way? Bro, he's so close. I can't see his ears, dude. That is way too close. I'm just saying from a cinematographer's point of view. Okay? Let's keep going.
Okay. Today we're going to be talking about why Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Now, a lot of people didn't even know that Sigma males existed until last week. A lot of guys didn't, but a lot of guys did know. So,
a lot of guys didn't, but a lot of guys did know, actually. Wow. Listen, dude. This man knows, dude. He's got a way with words. Okay.
We're having this debate in the manosphere about alphas and sigmas.
Fuck, dude. I didn't get invited to the manosphere, dude. I didn't get invited to last week's manosphere convo, dude. You miss one fucking week, and all of a sudden, you miss one fucking week, and all of a sudden, a new mail drops, and you don't even know about it. You see this shit? Fucked up, dude.
Yo.
So today, we're going to go ahead and break down the alphas and sigmas. Now, to most of you guys, your definition of an alpha male is a guy who has money, who has women, and who is good looking.
Is giving me 3,000.
That's what you've been taught an alpha male is. All right? What we're going to do is we're going to break down those little characteristics. All right? Can beta males have money? Yes. Majority of the successful men in the world are beta males. You have to understand, No matter if you're alpha, no matter if you're sigma, you're beta, omega, delta, zelta.
Bro, this is the face of the dude who's like, unacceptable that there's hot tub streams happening on Twitch. This is literally the manifestation of every angry Redditor angry about the fucking hot tub streamers, dude. Look, this is like looking into a mirror for a lot of you in the chat.
Wherever these mindsets are.
Also, if they're like super successful and their beta's like, doesn't that kind of defeat? I thought, look, maybe I don't know because I've been missing out on the manosphere meetings, but I thought beta males were like losers, right? So if they're like super successful, then what's the difference between an alpha male? Like, can you be a loser alpha male then? Like, you're an alpha male, but like, you know, you just suck.
MGTOW, red pill, blue pill, it's all mindsets. When your mind change, so does the type of guy that.
Why is he yelling at me? I can't stop pausing. Why is he yelling? It's just you and me, dude. We're just watching it. You're so close to my face and you're yelling. He is a close talker and he's a yeller. You can't have both of those at the same time. It's like I'm literally, if he was speaking a little bit faster, like Ben Shabibo pace, this would literally be just someone on coke. Okay? It's like anyone.
You are. All right? It's all about how confident you are to society when it comes to these different mindsets. But when it comes to the definition of them and what you've been taught, every man can have money and still be weak. Every man can have women and still be weak. A lot of you beta guys had women. The women just used you. When it comes to an alpha male doesn't get used by a woman. Now, when it comes to good looks, how many beta males out there are good looking? A lot of beta males. So when it comes to the money, when it comes to the women and it comes to the good looks, they do not apply to an alpha male.
Bro, am I the only one who's having a hard time just like looking at all of this, dude? Is he asserting dominance over me? Is that what's going on? Am I submitting to him? It's like hard to look at his face, dude. It's so in your face, dude. It's weird, bro. And the entire time I'm like, don't make fun of his teeth. Just don't do it. Do not do it. Do not. I'm just going to keep it real. I haven't made fun of his teeth, but like it is insanely hard for me to not like say anything. Okay. I got some crooked front teeth in the bottom too, but like, I just would not fucking put that on your face. Like I wouldn't make the prominent feature. It's so, if he's making you uncomfortable, he's winning. Oh my God.
Nor do they apply to a beta male. Because these are things that can exist in every sign. So we're going to take that and throw it to the side. I don't want you to use that as definition. What we're going to break down is the psychology of things. All right? When it comes to alpha and beta, the alpha males lead the beta males. Period. All right? Sigma males are a form of alpha males. The difference is alphas are known for lions for a reason.
Bro, just like watch anime and jerk off, dude. Like, you don't have to turn around and make like the world into anime classifications. It's just so strange. It's like, dude, just be normal, dude. Have a hobby. Like, a lot of this would be cleared up. A lot of this would be cleared up if you just like went and got a hobby, you know? Maybe this is why women don't do weird shit like this, because they got like different kind of hobbies that they get into. They have a way healthier way of dealing with their shortcomings and insecurities. You know what I mean? Like if this dude picked up astrology, he would not be doing this. Or crystals. Like just get really, actually he'd be really weird about crystals too, probably. Yes, making fun of people's teeth is classist. It is classist. It's very expensive. You're right about that.
Because lions conquer everything around them. That's what they do. When it comes to the beta male, the alpha conquers the beta male and uses the beta male to get ahead. The alpha and the beta male are part of the herd of.
But if he just said all fucking a lot of a lot of successful men are beta males, like how do they become successful if they're not like exploiting others? So wouldn't that mean that like what is it? I'm having a hard time. Like I'm trying to dive into the MCU, the Maniverse cinematic universe, right? But like I'm having a hard time comprehending what the rules is. Like I want to know what the logic is.
Life. You're part of the in crowds. They're part of the herd. So inside of the crowd, there's always leaders. And amongst that leader will be the alpha male. The alpha male is what...
I promise you this is not scientific. What?
leads the beta males. When a beta male wants to emulate a alpha male, they want to appear stronger. They want to appear more powerful, which is why in the gym, you have a lot of beta males that take the steroids, the creatine, live in the gym so they can get big and look different, so they can put off a masculine aura, because that's what alphas do. Now, let's go back to the lion. When a lion wants to...
Wait, real alpha males don't even use like creatine? Why did he jump from steroid to creatine? It just feels like a lot of cope, dude. I feel like he's just coping for not going to the gym or like not wanting to go to the gym. Chat, you absolutely should go to the gym, okay? Working out is a wonderful experience. It sucks dog shit at first when you're not used to it. Don't ever let anybody make fun of you for it, okay? Every like actually large person in the gym is on your side. They've all been there. Like the actually confident people will tell you like, everybody that makes fun of other people, it's in your head for the most part. No one makes fun of anyone else in the gym because everyone's on their own little journey. But it's absolutely a good thing. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your physical health. Your body's a fucking temple. Straight up, if you have the money for it, go to a gym, okay? 100%. It's probably the greatest advice that I can give you. I'm 89 pounds. Will the gym help me put on weight? Jesus Christ. Are you actually 89 pounds? What? Really? Yeah, it will. You just got to eat. What? How? Okay, I don't want to say anything if they're like actually 89 pounds.
Conquer or scare people, he roars. That's what alpha males do. Alpha males talk the loudest. Alphas are more aggressive than beta males. When a beta male tries to argue with an alpha male gets louder. Or an alpha male could be more physical because an alpha male is going to intimidate. So when it comes to just the mindset of an alpha male, what I want you to think about is the lion. The lion conquers other lioness, and then he forms his own group. You have to look at it like a gang. Look at the Bloods and the Crips. Most of those guys are beta males from broken homes, but they're led by a alpha male, which would be the toughest guy.
Who's not from a broken home? What?
Guy in the group.
Bro, he's gonna hit the camera. In one of his videos, you know his nose actually ends up booping the camera. There's no shot. Why is he getting closer, dude? I'm so scared.
That goes right back to wolves. Wolves are led by alpha males when they roll in pack. And the lone wolf that rolls by himself is actually a sigma. All right? Now we're getting to the concepts. You can be broke and be a alpha male. See, your Chaz and Tyrone.
Wait. I'm like, hold on.
Are alpha male.
Like, obviously, your financial predicament or your financial situation has absolutely nothing to do with what kind of person you are. Okay? It doesn't make you a better person. It doesn't make you a worse person. But I'm pretty sure in the Maniverse, they would consider that to be a weakness. You know what I mean? So I'm a little surprised that he has this sort of stance. You know what I mean? Like, because like, isn't half the fucking Maniverse about like, yeah, I'm a fucking lion. I don't concern myself with the opinions of the sheep. Oh, it's the Manosphere. Fuck, it's not the Maniverse. Oh my god. All right, see, this is why I don't invite me, dude. Like, Okay, let's just keep going.
They may not even be doing better than a beta male,
males
but
are
being
the
that they have a
the
dominant
males
mindset, this is what women are attracted to. They're not attracted to their money. They're not attracted to their looks. They're attracted to their dominant mindset.
Oh, this is like, boys, this is... Honestly, I just realized, like, the Sigma male YouTuber camera angle always yells crooked ass teeth classes, by the way. Goes to the camera so you can kiss him easily. Red pilled as fuck. The beta male Twitch streamer camera angle only yells when malding. Far as fuck from camera. Streams politics. LMAO! Wears a beanie like a little dumbass. Most likely jerks off to anime. True. Fucking got me, dude. Fuck you.
Because it shows strength. So when you're dealing with an alpha is a person that's constantly aiming to conquer and does not allow anyone to conquer him or her. But inside of that trait, you have Sigma males. Sigma males.
Bro, I'm lost already. I'm lost. Like, he lost me. Like, hard to follow, dude. There's so much going on. Do I gotta really learn all about this shit? What the fuck?
So when you're dealing with an alpha is a person that's constantly aiming to conquer and does not allow anyone to conquer him or her. But inside of that trait,
wait, alpha males, him or her, what? What the fuck? I thought this entire, yo, dude, you are no longer welcomed at the fucking manosphere, dude. The fuck do you mean, her, bro? What the fuck? I don't come here to be reminded of the existence of women, you fucking asshole. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Why do you think I'm on the red pill side of the internet? I don't want to know that women exist beyond being harlots and wenches, dude. Fuck you, dude.
You have Sigma males. Sigma males are the alpha males that don't want to conquer. They want to be on their own. Some alpha males thrive off the conquership, but then you have strong individuals, which are Sigma males.
I legit feel like I don't think this stuff exists, obviously, like alpha male, beta male. And if you literally fucking believe in this unironically, then you yourself are probably a beta male. Let's be real. Like, or are those fucking values that you ascribe to alpha and beta? But it does feel like this Sigma male shit is like cope from incels who are like, yeah, I can't fit in. Like, I'm kind of crazy. I just can't fit into like normal circles because I'm too smart and constantly thinking about, you know, what my next move is. And honestly, it's like healthier than being incel. You know what I mean? Which is, because like being incel is like a black hole where you just think that like, you know, there's no way out. I guess Sigma male offers them a way out to just be like, yeah, you know, actually maybe I am just like, maybe I am just
on fire. Please help,
you know,
putting down the growing dead clan.
Still a winner, but like, you know, there is opportunity. I'm just not like other guys. That's why they don't understand me.
Sigma males gain their power off of loneliness because Sigma males are not looking to conquer any and everything but its own. That's why it connects more with a tiger. A tiger does not roll in packs unless it's mother and cubs until they go off on their own. Majority of tigers, leopards, jaguars, they move individually. Now, what you must know about the tiger lives longer than the lion. The tiger is also bigger than the lion. The maximum size for a lion that you're probably going to see is 350 pounds. When it comes to a Siberian tiger, which is probably the biggest tiger, they're going to get up to 700 pounds. The average lifespan for an alpha lion is going to be 16 years. The average lifespan for a tiger is going to be 22. Why? Less damaging, less trouble, less drama, easier life. You have to understand, alphas stay in more trouble because they constantly have to prove their dominancy. That's why I tell you, You don't have to have money to be an alpha male. Anybody could be an alpha male. But when you're a Sigma, you have to always be on top of your game because you have no distractions. This is why Sigmas are more attractive. It's because they have nothing to prove to nobody but themselves. To be a Sigma male, you have to be self-confident in yourself, which means that you don't walk around with your head down. You walk around with your head high. The difference between the Sigma and the Alpha, the Sigma does not want to be seen. It has the same power as a regular Alpha, but it's not looking to be popular. It likes to stick by itself and still get a lot of moves.
Bro, I lost it. Like, are we just talking about animals now? Like, I feel like he just switched it up and he's just like, here's some fun tiger facts. But like, they're not even real tiger facts. Like, he just keeps saying probably and shit. You know what I mean? He's like, you know, the average lifespan of a lion in the Serengeti is 22 years. The average lifespan of a tiger, a Bengal tiger, which is the largest type of tiger, is 42. He's just like, dude, people really just put a fucking camera on their face, like directly on their face, and just talk into it, and motherfuckers will just watch. 199,000 motherfuckers will just watch. Respect.
Moves accomplished. That's what makes the Sigma male way more attractive than the Alpha male, because the Sigma male has a lot of mystery. You have to understand, Sigmas is more of a mental game to life. Alpha males is more of a dominant thing to life. They're not trying. Alpha males want to dominate everything. Sigmas want to dominate quietly. They don't want to be seen. They don't want to draw in the attention. Now, can you be a Sigma male and can you be an Alpha male from a beta? Yes, you can. Why? Because it's mindsets. If someone tells you you cannot be born an Alpha, you cannot be born a Sigma, they're right. Everybody's born a beta.
What the fuck? Yo, why is he yelling so much? Dude, he really needs to, like, he just needs to dial it the fuck back, dude. Has no one told him in the comment? Are there no comments? Oh, they're turned off.
Because you have to be led. What makes most men alpha is actually being rejected.
Oh, his mic keeps clipping, like, says you. Yeah, but I'm live streaming and I get very angry sometimes. Meanwhile, this is a pre-recorded video. Like, he could have literally been like, all right, I'm fucking yelling at this, like, yelling at these points. Like, I should probably, like, tone it down a little bit. He said everyone's born a baby. No, he said everybody's born a beta.
Actually, going through the rough parts of life. It's getting hit and getting back up, getting hit and getting back up. It's going through so much pain as a beta that it makes you stronger. And then as you get older, you
yeah, it's kind of beta shit to turn off the comments, though.
Become more dominant. Most men are going to be beta males until the ages of 25 to 30 when you really start discovering yourself. Now, when you come out of this beta phase and you...
The irony is, like, okay, sorry, like, beyond the not thin veneer, but beyond, like, the thick layer of, like, weirdo incel rhetoric, and beyond the new astrology for fucking incels classifications for men, is actually somewhat of a decent take. Maybe I'm looking too hard into it, but, like, he's basically saying, despite how insecure he is himself, he's literally saying, like, you know, when you build confidence within yourself, and it's a mentality, when you build confidence within yourself that comes from within, and with time you'll get there, it doesn't really matter what kind of hardships you go through. What matters is, like, how you learn from them, and that it's a mindset. I don't know, dude.
start moving
fucking red pill, bro. To be fair, his shouting technique is pretty good if he records on a wax cylinder record.
Alpha phase. What's going to make the determination? If you're an alpha male, you're just going to be strong and dominate everything around you. But if you're a sigma male, you're strictly going to focus on the success, your dreams, traveling, learning more about life. Those are what tigers do. They spend more time hiding. lions are constantly walking around roaring, showing their dominancy. See, beta males, when they go out and buy the flashy cars, they go in the gym and get big, and then they try to portray this role of toughness. They're trying to mimic what an alpha male is doing when an alpha male is running around throwing their success in your face. A sigma male doesn't throw his accomplishments in your face. 9 times out.
Like, you should have just made a normal video and not done whatever the fuck this is, and just been like, listen guys, we all go through struggles. Everyone's going through their own hardships. Most people don't care about the way you look or how you act because they themselves are too preoccupied with whatever the fuck's going on in their minds and how much they think others are looking into them. And that, I don't know, like, you should focus on bettering yourself. Like, why can't you just do like regular fucking self-help shit? What happened? Like, Jordan Peterson really ruined an entire industry that was already pretty fucked up with like these animal analogies. Okay, like, now everybody and their mothers wants to do like a fucking like this is how it is in the animal kingdom. Like,
out of 10, people do not know anything about a sigma male. The only way you're going to learn about a sigma male, you have to be a person that nitpicks a sigma male's brain, because a sigma male is not just going to always come out and say, hey, I'm this, or be opinionated about things. If it doesn't affect their day-to-day life, most sigma males will not even get involved in a conversation, will not even get involved in a confrontation, will not even debate. 9 times out of 10, you will not know a sigma male is in the room. Because
okay, I can't watch. It's like
something that forever changed my life. And after I truly understood this and the reason why it works, everything with girls finally just started to click. Now, many times growing up, there were times where I'd see guys challenge other guys. And during these situations, these guys would pretty much stare at each other, almost like two animals would do before they charge at one another. And little did I know, part of what I was witnessing as I was watching...
they're just gay, dude. They're just about to kiss one another. Like, it's not weird. Chill. 425,000 views. What the fuck?
This was actually the key to so many of the problems that I'd been having with girls at the time. And once I figured it out, everything changed. Now, one of the greatest gifts that all of us have as men is the same exact gift that has been given to the natural alphas and sigmas of the world. It's the number one thing that makes them so incredibly desirable and rare. All the guys that I saw when I was younger are the ones who would challenge each other. All of them were not necessarily challenging each other physically, but rather mentally. These men were challenging each other with something called frame. So what is frame? Men who identify as a sigma or alpha male, and even just men who we would call incredibly masculine. All these guys have a unique energy about them, and it's a calm, assertive...
Bro, honestly, like, fucking ban YouTube, dude. There's just too much weird shit going on, dude. How? Like, how are we gonna deal with all the weird shit happening on YouTube? I just don't know. Like, here I thought, like, you know, Tumblr Andes on Twitter were fucking annoying and weird and just, like, constantly, like, saying idiotic shit. But, like, YouTube is just wild. Like, it's in an entirely separate playing field with how much strange content gets fucking, like, played. It's their Satandu.
Assertive type of energy. Some guys call it your center. But whatever you want to call it, your ability to understand and...
Scared of YouTube live streamers I see? Yeah, dude, I'm fucking terrified, dude.
Hold a masculine frame will completely change your life in the same way that it did mine. Now, in life, there are going to be things that are constantly trying to move us out of our masculine frame. And as long as we are able to hold frame, these things will simply bounce off of us, and in the process will make us extremely desirable, particularly when it comes to females. Your masculine frame is such a unique gift, and it's the difference between whether or not you will wind up chasing girls or have girls chasing you. Something that you'll always see in the movies when we're dealing with a masculine character is that no matter what is said to the main character, he never seems to move out of his frame. And the reason why these characters give off such a masculine, cool dude kind of vibe is because they always hold frame. Masculine and feminine are simply two types of energy Many men can be feminine and many women can be masculine, and it simply depends on their energy. And when you consider the fact that the greatest primal attraction trigger in existence is polarity, it is easy to see why holding a masculine frame and projecting masculine energy is so incredibly important. And what you have to understand about these two energies without getting too deep into it is that feminine energy is reactive while masculine energy is non-reactive. Now, I've talked in previous videos about non-reactivity, and non-reactivity is just another way of describing a man who knows how to hold frame. Ask yourself this: if you're on a battlefield and your life was on the line, are you gonna trust?
Oh shit, communism. Okay, bro, straight up, this is like this is some chakra shit, dude. You're literally, god damn, dude. Maybe men are easing their way into fucking astrology and crystal mommy shit. But like they have to do it from this like incredibly weird binary misogynistic framework, maybe. I mean, he's not even being that misogynistic. I just know what comes along with the territory with like PUA shit. So I'm preconditioned into assuming that it is. But
trust your life with a man who is super reactive and freaking out when a tiny little bit of chaos is thrown his way? Or are you going to trust your life with someone who is non-reactive and who appears calm and confident despite the situation they're in? I know that I'm going to trust the guy who is able to hold frame. Our ability as men to hold a masculine frame is like the greatest aphrodisiac on the planet because it is the greatest highlighter of polarity between masculine and feminine energy. In pretty much every situation where a girl unconsciously tests a man that they are interested in, they're testing him to see if he can hold frame. Or in other words, they're not probing him on a personal level, but instead they are probing his masculine frame to see if they can make it crack. Think about your favorite Marvel supervillain, Thanos, or the guy that everybody loves to hate. And while
bro, this motherfucker made like Kyrgyzstan style videos for... Bro, don't you get it? His frame. What frame, you ask? Well, it's kind of a cool dude vibing in movies. And why does it work? It's because they hold frame. You haven't answered my frame, you say? Well, it's because I have my frame and you're not affecting me. I'm a Sigma male and I have frame.
watching this guy on screen, how many of you couldn't?
Bro, dude. Go to school, guys. This is why you can't. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care if you're going to call me elitist or whatever, but like, this is why you got to go to school, okay? Because like, if you don't go to fucking school, and you can still be an idiot even after school, but like, when you decide to just fucking go your own way, and then movies just like substitute for like actual educational life experience, then you make YouTube videos like this where everything that this dude is analyzing is like what he has seen through movies. Like, how the fuck am I gonna get any information from a dude who's completely devoid of, you know, real life experience and any sort of like actual education in a relevant field, if you're basing all of your like you're basing all of your assumptions about how, you know, interpersonal relationships work off of what you've seen in movies, dude. That's crazy.
Help but
like, movies aren't real. Somebody needs to tell this guy
feel
that.
His masculine energy. Many guys don't even pick up on this, but the main reason why Thanos is so intimidating is not because he's really muscular or because he has a crazy masculine jawline. The reason why Thanos is so intimidating is simply because of his non-reactivity, or because of his incredible...
Wait, what the fuck? I thought he was intimidating because he's like a psychopath that wants to genocide half the planet. Like, kind of, because he does like murder and pretty successfully. What?
ability to hold a masculine frame. No matter the situation that he was in, no matter what was being thrown at him, and even while he went through the sacrifice of Gamora, which was needed to obtain the Soul Stone.
Spoilers!
Thanos never lost his frame. Think about that. This guy had to basically throw his daughter off of...
I think this dude wants to fuck Thanos, dude. He's like, bro, come on, snap me like the snap my back like your fucking fingers, dude. break my back in half. Okay? Thanos, break my back in half with your purple cock. Like you did with the universe. Red pilling stoicism. Yeah, it's the kind of weird.
Of a cliff in order to obtain the stones that he needed for the Infinity Gauntlet. This was his purpose. My guy Thanos was simply a man on his purpose. And we can argue whether or not that purpose was for good or evil, but the fact remains. And the point here is that no matter what obstacle was thrown at him, no matter what came his way, Thanos never lost frame. And the one thing that makes a man masculine, and the thing that will cause girls to go absolutely nuts for you, is the simple ability for you to hold frame.
I love this. Like, this is the brooding guy who's like really sexy and brooding. Like, yeah, this is, you just gotta hold frame, dude, to be sexy and brooding and hold frame.
Pretty much every time I'm about to record a video for you guys, my dog will start growling and barking at, well, I don't actually know what he barks at, because whenever I go to look, there's nothing there. So whenever this happens, I just think to myself, what would Thanos do? But in all seriousness, how would a man who...
Okay, dude. Okay, this is getting weird, dude. What the fuck? What?
who is able to hold frame handle this situation? And the answer is that he would handle it in a calm and assertive way. The dog barking when I'm trying to record is basically just a way of testing my frame. If I freak out, if I get emotional, if I start yelling, I have a...
Dude, what the fuck? Wait.
Will you do this, Manosphere?
The dog barking is just testing my frame? Dude. Literally, dude, listen. I think... I've been saying this a lot, but I think this dude just needs therapy, dude. I can't believe this. Tell that dog to hold his... If you ever find yourself saying shit like,
how you feel about
I think this dog is holding...
Also,
this dog is testing me and I must hold my frame. Like, you probably... I don't know. You probably should, seek professional help.
Effectively failed the test. My little dog, weighing in at about 15 pounds and standing just about a foot off the ground, will have effectively penetrated the frame of a grown man. And that, my friends, is a really sad thing. Why do you guys think Caesar the Dog Whisperer is always talking about calm, assertive energy? Why does he always say that you must be calm and assertive? It's simply because dogs can pick up on masculine energy just like females can. What happens when your dog starts barking and lashing out?
Just like females can. Females are very similar to dogs in the sense that they can pick up on your energy.
Hasan breaks frame every time a fish lightly taps his sea mouth.
Dude, what the fuck? Bro, whenever I watch videos like this, I'm like, dude, do you not have like a mom? Or like a sister? Like, I know you've never been around like, women outside of like immediate familial relations, but can you not like just, I don't know, can you not have a convo with your mom, dude? The mom is testing his frame when she doesn't give him tendies.
Why does he always say that you must be calm and assertive? It's simply because dogs can pick up on masculine energy just like females can. What happens when your dog starts barking and lashing out at another dog while you're walking down the street? What do? Do you panic and you start yelling at him to stop, or do you hold your frame and get him back into a calm, assertive state? When girls suddenly go cold on you, they are simply probing your frame for weakness. When girls or even other guys...
What? Wait, what the fuck? Yo, ladies, is this true? Were you just probing our weaknesses, dude? Be honest. This entire time, we got you. Boys, we got him. Boys, we fucking got him. Ladies, we're on to you, dude. We're fucking on to you, dude.
Guys, for that matter, get emotional and start yelling at you. They're the ones who have stepped out of their masculine frame. Getting emotional, yelling, and freaking out, or being what I would call reactive. These are all feminine behaviors. Holding frame is extremely important.
What? Wait, what? Hold on.
your frame for weakness. When girls, or even other guys for that matter, get emotional and start yelling at you, they are the ones who have stepped out of their masculine frame. Getting emotional, yelling, and freaking out, or being what I would call reactive. These are all feminine behaviors.
Dude, a lot of this stuff falls apart when you escape the framework that this person is subject to from an anecdotal point of view. Like the moment where you start testing the boundaries of a lot of this like logic by being like, okay, well, what about the existence of like lesbians? You know what I mean? Or gay people? You realize that this is some fucking cishet dude writing this stuff out in his fucking basement because like it just doesn't hold with the slightest bit of scrutiny. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry. I know I said framework. I didn't want to trigger you guys. I was just testing. Any female dogs in the chat? Woof.
Holding frame is extremely important for being a man who wants to be seen as very desirable for women, but it's also incredibly important for a man who wants to be respected by other men. The type of man that other men fear.
Men are for real so fucking stupid. I can't believe we have been oppressed by this dumbass gender for a millennia. Yeah, women, how about you hold this L, dude? Imagine getting owned by this, dude. Okay? This is what we do. Damn, dude. That's a permanent L for women right there. Ladies, hold this L. While I hold my frame, of course.
And at the same time, respect is a man who is able to hold frame. And your ability to do this shows through your behavior. Whenever you go to Walmart and they don't return something and they give you some reason that makes no logical sense, are you going to start yelling at them and causing a huge scene? Obviously, the answer is going to be no. People will test us all the time. Even our dogs will test us to see if we are able to hold frame. Now, something that you all know is that
Bro, this has got to be so weird. This is ruthless, dude. Imagine living life permanently thinking that like every fucking interaction that you have, you're being tested. Like that's some primal ass shit, dude. What the fuck? Straight up.
Nervousness turns girls off. Have you ever asked yourself why? The answer, in large part, is because nervousness shows a lack of a match.
So what about guys then? Like, do guys like nervousness? Is that what he's trying to say? Like, who's the... So if it's a feminine quality and like, we're obviously not gay, bro. That'd be great if we were like interested in masculine features because we like feminine features because we're men. Fuck you. So like, does that mean that like, if that's a feminine quality, like our fellas, are we into nervousness? Also, imagine being like, women hate nervous men and then having to live on a planet where Sykkuno exists. I'm just saying. Pretty sure nervousness or being shy is like literally almost a marketable feature if you look to the anime and shit. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh, sorry. Sykkuno is he's holding his frame because he's a Sigma male. Nah, bro, Sykkuno's a hard Sigma, bro.
Masculine frame. When you are nervous, you are being reactive, meaning you are being controlled by your external environment. All of us get nervous at times, and nervous energy is not attractive when it is coming from a male. Think about this. If a girl can throw you off of your frame, or if a girl can make you nervous just by being around you, what does that say about you? What that tells her is that her mere existence is enough to throw you off center. Holding frame doesn't mean that you have to be overly serious all the time. It simply means that you are non-reactive. Guys who have lots of confidence are non-reactive. Girls can say or do whatever they want to these guys, and they are never able to take them out of their masculine frame. What happened to Papa Doc in 8 Mile after Eminem whooped him during the prior freestyle?
Again, another movie reference. It's literally just all movies, dude. This entire video screams, I have no personal experience. One time I returned something at Walmart and the Walmart guy was testing my frame. My dog in the basement is testing my frame. and also just a bunch of movies from, you know, Marvel Cinematic Universe shit to Eminem. Eminem's 8 Mile.
Papa Doc was, as they would say, so shook that he lost his frame. He was so moved off of his center that he didn't even attempt to fight back during the freestyle, and he simply gave up. When some jealous guy is shouting things at you, he wants to see if you're gonna get emotional or become reactive, and he wants to see if he can get you to step out of your frame. When all the paparazzi wouldn't leave Kanye alone, he lost frame, got emotional, started yelling, and then trying to fight them. And then what happened as a result of this? All that happened was that more paparazzi started doing the same exact thing, and by becoming reactive and stepping out of his frame, Kanye made the exact problem that was making him angry in the first place even worse.
Bro, why is he literally... Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What? Okay, I was not... Damn, Kanye's a fucking beta, dude? That's crazy. I'm so confused. Like, why is everything judged by this incredibly narrow framework of frames? Like, every action could be tested on the frame theory. Dog barks, he's just testing your frame. Kanye West, paparazzi's fucking annoying and being intrusive in his life. Well, he should just be... He should have just stayed in his frame, bro. What's he doing? Why is he no longer in his frame?
Worse. When other people insult you or do things in a way that is trying to get a reaction out of you, they're trying to see if you will get defensive and freak out, or if
dude,
it's not that the guy himself
liberals will do anything to not fucking ground their worldview in dialectical materialism, including subjecting themselves into the frame ideology, the ideology of the frame.
You will remain calm, assertive, and hold frame.
This guy's
Even
a frame
animals test
cell.
us to see if we will hold frame, and if we do, they will respect us, and if we don't, then they will lose respect for us. When girls test you, or they try to move you off center, and you pass these tests by holding your masculine frame, they will not only respect you, but they will also instantly become more attracted to you. Holding frame is simply being calm, assertive, and most importantly, non-reactive.
How does this motherfucker know? There is no shot he's ever had a girlfriend, dude. How would he know? Listen, dude, if you're making... I'm sorry, dude, but if you're making fucking... like 9-minute videos on holding your frame and how you're going to be a Sigma male, there is zero shot you've ever gotten pussy, okay?
This means that as strong, masculine men with a strong frame, nothing in the external world should be able to take us out of our frame, or move us off center, or cause us to panic or freak out or become defensive. And the best way by far to build and maintain your own masculine frame, which is one of the greatest gifts that we have as men, is to plunge yourself into chaotic situations and to practice keeping calm, collected, and assertive while facing uncertainty, or while facing these chaotic situations. Or if all of that fails, just think to yourself, what would Thanos do? If you guys start doing this, you will be completely blown away by how girls start to treat you differently. And it truly does have the potential to change your life in the same way that it changed mine.
Bro, zero shot. 10 signs you're a Sigma male. Top think. Dude, what the fuck? The one guy no girl can resist, the Sigma. What? If you have an anxiety disorder, are you just a woman? Yes. Dude, I like to frame my entire worldview around Thanos as well. Now it's called crypto. Now it's called Crypto Diary, but it used to be Level Up, and then after that it was like Alpha. It seems like this is just a channel where this guy is just trying to, you know, figure out whatever the next scam is.
Will take your life to the next level. After this video, you will know how to make any girl, whether she's your friend, your girlfriend, or just a random girl from your class, extremely horny and sexually addicted to you just by sitting next to her. Okay, so...
Okay. That's illegal. But I want to know. I want to know regardless. I need to understand.
So let's get started with the tip number 1. Sit really close. When you are with this girl, you are
Nope, it's actually illegal. Never mind. Okay.
sexually attracted to, find an excuse to sit really close to her. Pull out your tablet and show off a cool new app, or read out a long interesting article from a magazine.
Hello, girl. Look at my tablet. I have a cool new app for you. What? Why do you think it's weird? I'm sitting right next to you, so close. Look, I have new app. It's cryptocurrency. It's cryptocurrency application. It's very good. Moonbeam.
Magazine she likes. But as you sit next to her, make sure you are sitting in a tight spot so your arms are touching each other's. And even
Yes, I like. Yeah, do you think I corner you for no reason? No, I'm here to show you. We are in tight spot. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We are in tight spot. You are in corner. You have no way out. Guess what? I have application for you.
if there's a lot of space to sit on, squeeze close to her and immediately shift her focus to the table or book in your hand so she's too distracted to slide her butt away from you. Make sure your arms shift her focus to the table or book in your hand so she's too distracted to slide her butt away from you. Make sure your arms touch each other's because the soft grazing of both your arms is crucial to rouse the sexual tension and turn her on. Number 2. Keep her interested. Don't talk flirty at all. It will raise her guard. She's already touching you and she's obviously conscious of that. Get her distracted from the touches by
Kind of wild that this dude is just like describing sexual harassment / assault. Dude, he's just like, dude, yeah, just do sexual assault. Yeah, it's very good. 100% effective. Entrap women. Lock them in corners and tight spaces. Show them things so they forget that they're locked away in a corner. Make sure your arm hair is touching her arm while you're trapping them in a corner. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is he doing, dude? Someone in the chat said this guy worked for Blizzard. Blizzard CEO, dude. Hey, welcome back to my channel. I'm the Blizzard CEO now.
having an interesting conversation with her. Get her attention by gossiping about something you heard or reveal a little secret you heard from a little birdie. As long as you excite her with something while talking to her, she's overlooked the fact that both of you are almost attached
A little birdie. He said little birdie.
To the heat. Number 3. Start talking flirty to her. Getting a girl horny is easiest when both of you have to sit next to each other for a while with no interruptions. It doesn't matter if you are in boardroom or a library or even while traveling in a train or a bus. But no matter where you are, just get her involved and things will go smoothly all the way. Somewhere along the conversation, get flirty with her discreetly. Compliment her about something to start with. Be very subtle or she'll move away from you. You smell great, I like the fabric on your shirt, you have
What the fuck, dude? Bro, lock women into a corner. Try to make sure that they like are unaware that they're being trapped. And then tell them and then smell them, dude. Trap women into a corner and then smell them. Oh yeah, you thought I was joking? No, smell them. Literally. Get a good whiff. Smell them like you're gonna lose your olfactory senses. Like this is the last thing you can ever smell. Smell them like you farted under the covers, okay? And you want to get a good whiff, like, you know, what's going on in the system down there? Are we working well? Are the pipes working well? Are they not working well? Yeah. Smell them like you're Joe Biden. Okay, let's keep going.
Really nice eyes or some bullshit like that. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter, just flirt like you flirt. From this close, it sparkles. You are just a few lines that will charm her and yet make her blush without moving away from you. Keep the conversation going casually and drop few comments or flirty lines now and then. And if you have already texted dirty or flirted dirty with her earlier, bring a few of those lines into the conversation to remind her of the sexy time time both of you have shared. Number 4.
Wait, what? Wait, what is he saying? Bro, I am literally not Sigma enough to understand what he's saying right now. Okay? I'm not Sigma enough to understand what he's saying. Did he say that, like, is he implying that they had sex already and now he's, like, reminding them of the sexy times?
Comments or flirty lines now and then. And if you have already texted dirty or flirted dirty with her earlier, bring a few of those lines into the conversation to remind her of the sexy time both of you have shared. Number 4. Touch her fingers. Play it safe and slow. If she feels awkward or uncomfortable, it's the end of the road for your sexual entrepreneur. Find an excuse to touch her fingers, either by brushing her palm with yours or by giving her something to hold. Compliment her about
What? Touch her fingers? I've never heard that before. What the fuck? That's so strange, dude. Like, at least he's not saying, like, you know, like grab their titty or something. You know what I mean? It's like, touch her fingers? What the fuck? Okay.
About her delicate fingers or how smooth it is. She'd know your naughty games by now, but as long as you keep the pace slow and enjoyable, she'll like your sensual
Sexy.
touches. Another good way is to pretend like you read palms. It will work even if she knows you have no idea about palmistry. Flirt with her and say something naughty when you see her palms. Or if that doesn't work, touch her.
You will have 6 kids and a nice car, and I will be your fuck friend in the near future. I want to do this to someone, but it would literally, like, I want to do this to a consenting adult. That's like, there's no way to do this consensually. You know what I mean? Just to, like, I would just go to jail. I would literally go to jail. I can't do this. Just to show how fucking dangerous this is. It would just go to jail. Do it to Austin. I think this is satire. No, dude, this guy is serious. You will have 6 kids, a nice car. I am reading your palm now, and it says, I will be your fuck friend in the near future.
Her fingers and compliment her ring or her bracelet or even her earrings. Just make sure you warm her up to your touches. Number 5. Whisper into her ears. This is especially good if there are other people around both of you who are too preoccupied with something else. Movie theaters, bus journeys, the backseat of a car with friends when another...
I've literally had a guy do the palm thing. Unironically, I'm yelling. Yeah, well, guess what? You fucked him. Right? Because it worked. He touched your palm. It's over. Everybody knows. Women have a secret second G-spot in the palm. You touch it, it's done. Yeah. You guys are dating now. You're married.
Other guys driving or...
Just kidding. He's in jail now, actually. No, I sent him straight to jail, dude.
If both of you are at home watching a movie, are perfect times to include the whispering act. Don't be funny while whispering into her ear. If she laughs, it completely kills the mood. Go near her ear like you are whispering something and compliment her again and say you...
What is going on? Ah! He said, trap women, touch their hands sneakily, and then whisper, I like your ass, into their ear. This is literally a manual for rape, dude.
You just had to compliment her about the same thing again. Just be a fucking the guy, you know what I mean? If you want to get straight to the point, whisper into her ear and ask her if she'd like to hang out with you later. Whispering something inmate like a date request with some heavy breathing.
Something inmate is right, dude. Because that's what you're about to become, an inmate. Okay? State penitentiary. Skip go. Don't collect $200. You're going to jail, dog. You're going to fucking jail.
In the background will make the hair of the back of her neck and hands stand. And make sure your lips graze her ears so she can feel a hint of a teasing kiss on her ear. Okay, here comes one of my examples. Hey babe, would you like to dance? Would you like me to come to your house and then do the tralala? Okay, just something like that, you know, not the
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to watch. That's my flirt instructor, dog. I'm going to jail. Dude, there's no way. What is he doing? I think he just mass assaulted us, dude. Wait, I got to run that again. I'm sorry.
Me to come to your house. Okay, here comes one of my examples. Hey babe, would you like to dance? Would you like me to come to your house and then do the tralala? Okay, just something.
Y'all are wet as fuck right now. Don't even lie about this. Don't even fucking lie about this, dude. You are wet as fuck. Yeah, would you like to do the tralala? Bro, I can smell his breath from over here, okay? This YouTube video has halitosis, okay?
Something like that, you know, not the same as I said right now, but, you know, go along with the lines. Just say something with that heavy voice. Number 6. Reach out from across her. To make any of these moves work, you have to feel the sexual tension in the air. If you don't feel it, don't try this move. And when you feel the sexual chemistry thicken in the air, don't worry, she'll feel it too and even got aroused by it. Now that you've been touching her and whispering into her ear...
Oh, by the way, guys, 2 million views. Just a casual 2 million views, dude. Okay? With 10,000 likes, dude. Just so you understand, like, where we're at. The top comment video should be titled "How to Get Arrested." This is literally instructions on how to act creepy. Touch a strategic body part. But officer, I was just reaching for the salt shaker. Why are you handcuffing me?
It's time to take it to the next level. Find an excuse to reach out to something from across her. And as you reach your hand out to pick something up, make sure your shoulder or arm grazes her breast or some other strategic body part. Play innocent and don't jerk back or look awkward. Make it seem natural, like you are a clean boy scout who's doing nothing wrong. If her breasts are out of reach, move your hands across her back or over her
Wait, what? Okay, what the fuck? Step 6 is just like... What is he? Okay, this is like not even funny anymore. He's literally just raped a person. He's just like... Step 6, sexually assault somebody. Okay, anybody. Make sure you sexually assault the person after you know, put her in a... what is known as a bind. You know, the step number 1. You trap her in a corner. What the fuck is this, dude? This is psychotic. That was a joke. Like, I thought he wouldn't, like, actually say that. I didn't realize, but step 7, you go to jail. Yeah, it's great, but at least you touch a boobie before you go to jail, but you're in jail now. What the fuck?
Tight or just about the reach.
I love this, like, I love this idea, like, in his mind, he's like, he thinks he can grope a woman, but like do it innocently. Like what Boy Scout woman groping is the fucking Anthony Padilla happy himbo birthday? Oh dude, yeah, I was talking to Anthony And I'm gonna have him on a Chadvice. Like, he said he's down to do it. Yeah. Dude, this is so good. I need more videos from this fucking guy. I swear to God.
And don't jerk back or look awkward. Make it seem natural,
Birthday
like
wishes
you are
from
a clean
Tone?
boy scout who's doing nothing wrong. If her breasts are out of reach, move your hands across her back or over her thigh, or just about any place that you wouldn't touch in other casual circumstances. Number 7. Read her reciprocation. If she starts speaking slowly or moves closer to you, chances are she's horny as you are right now. If you've been following these tips to the T, you definitely have an erection already. Just play along and repeat the flirting.
Bro, okay, listen. Unironically, I think this dude should go to jail. Like, just to figure out what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? Like, they should definitely check in on this dude. Because, like, the chances that he's never done a rape are pretty much 0. Okay? This has 2.1 million views, man. What the fuck? As you are right now. I mean, me making fun of this is like entirely different than the video being up as is.
You definitely have an erection already. Just play along and repeat the flirting, teasing, touching and reaching out to the body parts now and then, as long as both of you are enjoying it. Graze your hands against her breast or watch her t-shirt, and if you find anything stiffened up, you've just worked your magic and made the girl horny, my friend. Good job, my friend. Hell yeah. Number 8. The final step. Ask her out. Now all this turning on.
Once you're done with the sexual assault, ask her out. You think that's gonna work, dog? That's a rather positive, mindset that you have there. Positive mindset, Sigma grind set, dude.
On shouldn't go to waste, should it? Tease her and play with her for a while and she'll love it all the more. Or if you want to do something more about it, go close to her ear and ask her if she'd like to come over to your place. Now don't be a little bitch and just do it, my man. And girls, if you've been watching this video, let us know in the comments if that is true. Would that make you horny if I would came up to you and do all that stuff? Would it work or not? Write me down.
No. I don't think. Dude, he's asking. Bro, he's asking because he doesn't know, dude. I don't think this guy's ever done any of this. Wait, he actually says don't date women?
Stop dating women. Yes, guys, you heard that right. Now, the reason I say stop dating women in its simplest forms and then what to do instead is because when you date, 9 out of 10 times you are completely hopping out of your frame as a man to please and appease her the best way you possibly can.
What is going on, bro? Okay, this is good. This is good advice. This is actually good advice. Fellas, I think this is a psyop. Okay? I think homie is like straight up just trying to keep incels away. I think he's just trying to keep incels away from women, which, by the way, like, you don't really need to do much. They're fucking terrified of women. That's why their entire worldview is just broken. But, I'm on board with this.
Can I wear certain things? Can I say certain pickup lines? Can I don't know, dance like a monkey to impress this chick to hopefully get in her pants? It's a faulty paradigm and it will not work moving forwards. Instead, what I want you to do is build your frame as a man, build your ideologies, your political beliefs, your religious beliefs, your fitness, your passions, your hobbies, what makes you viable and sustainable as a man. And eventually what will happen is women will naturally, organically come to you. Once they come to you, I then want you to court. I want you to vet. I want you to see if they now are a good viable option for the business. This, I promise you, works better for yourself and her long term.
Dude, women are definitely, when I think of a guy, women are organically and definitely coming to, it's this dude, okay? No, it works. I promise you, bro. It fucking works, dude. Giving bad advice on purpose so he can have all the men to himself, shaking my head. Maybe. I mean, working on yourself is good advice, but You date men because you are gay. I date men because I hate women. We are not the same. Okay, let's see.
It's very much as much what you say as it is how you say it. I know that's a bit.
Dude, this guy, like, I words cannot describe. What's his name? Isn't his name like literally Tate? Like Taint? Like his name just immediately invokes feelings within me. Like not good feelings, okay? I mean, he is just... You had every aesthetic to go off of, and you chose Mr. Worldwide, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Dale. Like, you had every type of aesthetic that you could have gone with, and you chose Pitbull, and you still fucking failed. How? Literally a sex trafficker? That's not even remotely shocking to me. Okay? I am not surprised by what you are saying to me at all. He, you know... He dresses for the job he wants, okay? Certainly looks the part, dude. Homie, like, arrest this man on just the way he looks alone, okay? That is a gigantic vibe check failure right there. Okay, let's see what he has to say, though. I bet he's got some good ideas.
I don't think it's very much as much what you say as it is how you say it. I know that's a bit cliche, but if you come across and you're genuinely confident and they can genuinely feel a vibe from you that's not creepy, you can say anything. I think you can go up to a girl and say, excuse me, sorry to interrupt to a friend, be very polite and say, I just want to say you are absolutely beautiful. And if you say that in a...
But this guy doesn't know that. He's never not come across as creepy. He's saying that, but like, hypothetically, he's saying that because, like, there's no shot. He walks up to a woman like, you know, the cops are being called, okay? And you should.
In a way that's calm and nice and cool, and you come across nice. I don't want to ruin your night or nothing, but I'm going to buy you both a drink and I'll leave you alone. They're going to be, oh, okay, cool. I think you don't have to say anything fancy, right? But if you come over and like, oh, and you fuck it up, then you're a weirdo. So it's all about the delivery. I think that's how it kind of works. I don't think it's very much as much what you say as it is how.
Okay, one thing that is really funny about this is that he kind of proved the point because what he's saying is actually sound advice, but because of how he's saying it and who he is, it still comes across, it's giving sexual harassment, which ironically was his advice, which is, you know, don't be creepy. But like he's talking about normal shit, but it's still fucked up in my mind. I don't know, I can't overlook that. Which is his point, so I guess he proved his point technically. He's good. He's right. Also, I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, so that's dating advice is at the top of the hour. There's always going to be a 60-second ad break and sometimes in the middle of the hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want to avoid them, don't avoid women, but you should avoid the ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay.
Be Superman, you could be the strongest dude in the world, you could be Captain America, but the second that you show that you're able to be led by your emotions and not stand in rational truth and strength is the exact second that the woman does no longer want you. You can be Superman, you could be the strongest dude in the world, you could be Captain America, but the second that you show that you're able to be led by your emotions and not stand in rational truth.
What? Guys say shit like this and then immediately fucking show that they have no emotional control.
Domineering or controlling, or also to be, you know, Mr. Nice Guy, the follower. The bad boy is his own man. He's on his own path, his own journey, and he doesn't give a shit what's going on beside of him. Bad boy doesn't go out of his way to be either overly domineering or controlling, or also to be, you know, Mr. Nice Guy.
Nothing says bad boy like learning about the bad boy archetype from a TikTok video as a dude is classifying it like it's a fucking video game character. Played to the tune of the Ford F-150 commercial Arctic Monkeys song. With Sons of Anarchy clips. Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, but like, if you're looking for what it means to be a bad boy, you're probably not a fucking bad boy, dude. Whatever the fuck that means anyway. Oh, well, let's see what women are. When I see a woman on a dating advice daily profile, automatic sus, okay? That's a red flag. This person, don't know if they're going to say some good things, okay? I'm going to go ahead and say she's probably very conservative. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's take a look.
If you see a woman and if she's attractive and she looks at you, look back. If a woman looks at you like this,
okay,
look back at her.
I'm getting mixed signals from this profile because the previous video that we watched also from this profile said don't look at women. What do I do? I'm looking at women and I'm not looking at them. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore.
Her like this for about 2 seconds and then turn away. Just smile. Don't worry if her look catches you off guard and you look away really quickly. That's a totally normal reaction. But afterwards, grab your balls and use them to lift your head back up so that you can look back at her, make eye contact, and smirk, and then turn away. If...
What? Oh, let's go. No fap, no fap, no fap.
When you're doing it all of the time, right? You don't feel like doing nothing after you're done. You ever notice when you hold it in for days or weeks or months, you just on energetic mode.
Yeah. Self-report.
When you get with a chick, you on hawk mode. You ready.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when
This is dating advice for coming immediately, okay?
you constantly waste your energy, you constantly waste your time, man, it's you can draining your life away.
Yeah.
So I tell dudes, man, like,
I swear to God. Incel advice that tells them to avoid women, very good, fully on board with. Incel advice that tells them to do semen retention, very bad. Okay? Not only is it very bad, but I think it's straight up dangerous. Like, we talk about stochastic terrorism, right? This is worse than, like, literally fucking doing 14 words type agitprop. Like, that's a powder keg, dude. That's a powder keg, and you're bringing a fucking torch to that. I don't think we should, you know, tell sexually repressed psychotic shut-ins not to fucking jerk off, okay? If there was some kind of fucking, if there was like a graph that we could look at, and it's like semen retention videos side by side with, like, you know, mass shootings, you would literally have like it would be a direct correlation, probably a causation, okay?
Look, women aren't meant to make the first move, just never really. But when they do, it's because they really, really like you. So if in any of these platforms, she makes an effort to contact you first, she likes you. If you're the one always doing the contact, chances are she texts you first. Look, women aren't meant to make the first move, just never really. But when they do, it's because they really, really like you. So if in any of these platforms, she makes an effort.
Okay, that's not the worst advice. I mean, as far as like, not that women aren't meant to make the first move, but like if someone wants to talk to you, they'll talk to you. That's like, that's pretty reasonable. That's not the worst thing.
Go kiss her, and you just lean in out of you know, from this distance away, kind of out of nowhere. And if you notice what Christine just did is even pull away a little bit, because that feels off-putting. It feels like a big move, and when somebody comes towards you like that, really, really fast and suddenly and abruptly, and especially if it's not expected, a person feels attacked, and they're naturally going to try to defend themselves. It feels weird. I'm going to go.
What? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, if you're going in for a kiss and the person feels attacked, you should never go in for a kiss. Like, what's the advice? Like, you gotta hide it? You gotta hide, like, don't come in, don't wind up real hard before you come in with a kiss punch? You got to do a sneak attack. Just kissed you. Yeah. Weren't paying attention. Like that. It's always sad seeing women side by side with these dudes in those videos. They look like there's a positively lifeless attitude.
A guy that
where I feel like what are the steps that happened in your life that you are like currently reconsidering that led you to be in this video side by side with this fucking weirdo? That's literally how it always feels like a hostage situation. Like the girls that are always in like the fresh and fit videos, I'm always like, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, how did you get there? How to flirt, my man?
Hi, this is Alex McRae. I'm a social dynamics instructor, and on behalf of expertvillage.com, today I'm talking about picking up women in bars and clubs.
There's no way this is real, right? There's no way. Is this real? Or is this satire? Stop it. Is this real or is this satire? Literally a classic? He looks like he was originally from a VHS.
Flirting. What is it? The basics of flirting is to convey through certain ideas and emotions that you like someone else, and hopefully that the other person likes you back. Now, who are the best flirts in the world? They're actually little kids.
What?
Why?
Oh! What? No! Why did he? What the fuck? What? Yo! What? What? Dude, Chatter said, this is my first day on Earth. This video is super helpful. What? No! Oh, no. FBI, open up. Oh, no. Let him finish? Let him finish? Okay, dude. I mean, I don't need him to describe. Dude. Homie just said a sequence of words that pair up with his fucking soul patch so perfectly that I know he loves Ayn Rand, okay? I mean, this dude is the most libertarian energy. He has the most libertarian energy. Just every orifice is just pouring out libertarianism.
Why is that? Well, for one thing, they have the best imaginations. If they're playing in the sandbox and they're talking about some fantastic place that they can go in the world, they're using their minds to put themselves in a place that's just the two of them in their own special world, using their imagination. Also, little kids.
He's in jail, right? This kid's.
They realize at such a young age.
This kid's in jail, right? I mean, this dude's in jail, right? Like, for sure. I mean, he could have used every example on the planet before using little kids when talking about like sexual dynamics of adults, right? I mean, that's. I mean, he's, oh God, this is serial killer energy.
Age that they have nothing to lose. They're comfortable with themselves. They're willing to take things to the extreme and be comfortable using their own imagination. One of the keys to flirting is to actually let the other person know through your voice and through your smile that you are flirting. Because a lot of the things that adults say that are flirting can be taken the wrong way if you don't convey them with any.
Bro, why this motherfucker specifying that he flirts with adults like he's gonna flirt with kids too? Oh my God. At first I thought it was like a mistake that he brought up kids, like on accident. Hello? What's going on right now? Oh, a mistake that adults make when they're flirting. Like, what? You can't make a sub. You can't like sub into adults flirting. After talking about kids like this.
Energy and fun. In other words, if I see a girl with blue eyes, I might say, wow, your eyes are like blueberries. Wait, can I actually, I'm kind of hungry. Can I have? That's one thing that you could go into that is fun and we'll get a girl giggling within moments. But now notice what happens if I don't smile.
What the fuck? Oh no, he's not gonna do it without smiling. Bro, it was bad enough with the smiling. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. No fucking shot. I mean, here, hold on. We're gonna run that back.
I'm kind of hungry. Can I have? That's one thing that you could go into that is fun and we'll get a girl giggling within moments. But now notice what happens if I don't smile, and if I bring my energy level lower, and if my voice tone is flat. Hey, I really like your eyes. They're blue like blueberries. Can I touch them? Can I have them? I'm hungry. It's just strange. So remember, to let people know that you're flirting, have the big smile, high energy, and make sure you're having a good time. If you're having a good time, it's like...
Okay, it's good that we're showing this video because, like, I would rather have this dude tell incels to avoid women rather than this, okay? Also, it fit the bill a little bit better when he wasn't smiling because, like, smiling is like serial killer that's gonna kill me. Not smiling is like, oh, this guy's really fucking creepy. He's gonna kill me, but like he's definitely not gonna do it right now. I can get away. Smiling implies the intent is there and the willingness is there and he's hiding a knife, I think. Did you say he got the clit tickler? That's all he needs? How are you eating pussy, dude? You think the clitoris is in the bottom of the vagina? Are you talking like upside down 69 situation? Is that what we're doing right now? Like, because that is not where the clitoris is, chatter. So the clitoris was just a myth.
Likely that you'll put other people around you in a good mood. So how do you flirt? One way to do it is through role play. For example, I might imagine that me and the girl I just met are actually husband and wife and we're negotiating a divorce. So I can say, babe, I'm sorry I had to do this. Sorry I had to break this to you here, but it's over, 10 years. I had some good times, but you can keep custody of the kids. You can keep the house. I'll keep the dog because
This is how he imagines himself breaking up with his wife of 10 years. What is going on? Like, who fantasizes about a 10-year relationship and a divorce that comes immediately after meeting a woman? Serial killers. But also, who the fuck would, who would divorce like that? Even your fantasy's fucked up, dog. What the fuck? Fix your fantasy.
Buddy, I trained Buddy myself and, he's a good dog, so bye now. Have a good life. I'm sorry this whole divorce thing worked out this way. See, that's one thing that you can go into that's a little strange, fun, and it puts you in a situation that would take you years to get into in real life, and you just met this girl. So remember, you can role play situations that are fun and unusual. Another way to do things...
What the fuck is fun? What is fun about... What is fun about divorcing your 10-year wife and your children and immediately giving the custody of the kids to her? It's certainly unusual. Yep, that is true. For good reason, of course, but... This is why I think this is why I understand why this is the type of shit that makes me understand the fucking men are trash rat femmes, you know what I mean? Like this is I get it. When I see stuff like this, I understand why so many women are like, ew, man, kill yourself.
Is take things to the extreme. If I mention blueberry eyes, I might just say that off the cuff. But I'll take that to the extreme of, what if her eyes actually were blueberry? What if I was a chef? What if I wanted to make a blueberry cake? What if the blueberry cake
A homie is straight up talking about ripping your eyes out of its sockets, dude.
won the World's Fair of being the best blueberry cake in the world, and it was all because of her eyes, but now she has a medical condition because she doesn't have any eyes anymore because of the blueberries. And you can see how all these things can just build and build and build into funny situations that are quirky because they start from something so simple. So remember, have fun, role play, and remember the kid in you who's a great flirt.
Yo, he hit every angle, dude. That's crazy. He like hit the fucking libertarian pedophile shit. That was wild. Oh no, not the grocery store one.
Flirting really is a conversation that's playful and fun with sexual undertones or overtures. So, when you're joking around with a girl and you're flirting with her, there's a couple of different ways you can do that. Obviously, physical contact is important so that she knows that you're interested in her.
Bro, I love going to the hardware store and like touching women. At the, I can't even make out what this is. Like, what at the fucking health aisle next to the fucking, next to the pads. That's crazy.
More than just for conversation. Second is, the mechanics of specifically how to flirt. So teasing somebody in an area that they're comfortable. Using a prop in an area. So ace bandages. All right, here is exactly what you need. You need one of these, and you can actually wear it outside of your jeans.
No way.
Yeah, seriously, you would look so...
What? What is going on? Wait, what? He's like, dude, hey, look at these sick bandages, dude. Wanna fuck?
So cool with an ace bandage over your jeans. You'll set a new fashion trend.
Yeah, I might. I'm pretty cool anyway, though.
I noticed. All right, so we're using a prop and something that's obviously...
Wait, what did he say? I noticed?
New fashion trend.
Yeah, I might. I'm pretty cool anyway, though.
I noticed.
I noticed. It's in the bag, dude. He already fucked. He fucked. Okay, he fucked.
All right, so we're using a prop and something that's obviously playful, obviously not serious, but it's something funny that she can think about and joke about. And at the same time, I'm complimenting her fashion sense. It allows her to compliment her own fashion sense, and I get to be playful and joke with her about it. Second is a misinterpretation, so taking something that she says the wrong way. So, are you getting ready to get out of here soon?
Yeah, in a few minutes. I've been shopping for hours.
You have been shopping for hours.
Yep.
What did you need? It took you hours to find. Are you having that much trouble finding stuff?
I had to get a whole lot of ace bandages.
And what are you doing with ace bandages?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Mm-hmm. So,
What? Oh, what's up, dumbass? What are you, fucking stupid? Looking for bandages? What are you gonna do with the bandages, huh? What are you gonna do with the bandages, you fucking whore? Ah! What is she gonna do with the bandages? Wouldn't you like to know? Why is she making bandages sexy? What's happening? Now I do want to know. I want to know what she was going to do with the bandages. What's sexy about bandages? What the fuck? I love when sexy ass women just got bruises. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cover up those open wounds. Don't let them fester.
She talks about ace bandages, and I misinterpret. Leave it open to interpretation as to what she's talking about with the ace bandage. But again, the core foundation for flirting is be playful, be fun, and use physical contact to your advantage.
Yeah, touch her, dude. Definitely touch her. Pickup lines, incel replies. What the fuck? You arrive at a local. Oh, dude, these are so awesome. These are so awesome because it's so fucking bad. You arrive at your local restaurant. You notice this young woman sitting alone. How do you open? With humor, an elaborate one / hard one. Hello, seeing you, I noticed your perfect manicure and the cross-shaped earrings. Maybe you believe in God. I used to believe in angels, but the devil is a fallen angels. Do angels drink apple juice? Therefore, avoid 2 traps. Wait, what? Is he saying that, like, what? I'm gay and hate women. Thanks, Voltage FXX. Okay, I'm so ADHD, I can't even finish a fucking TikTok. So they're related, right? Yep, there you go. They are related. Okay. That's... I mean, this is just straight, like, this. Too much. Too much. No, that's cool. That's cool. Honestly, just, like, stay away from other people and keep it in the family. I think I respect that. I respect that. I think that's a chill thing to do. Very cool. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Keep it chill. I bet all of you are quite embarrassed that you originally were defending these barefooted people. Okay. Talking about, running around in the fucking rain. Okay. Now that you realize, like, they're definitely related. Okay. Would you go to this Trump watch party? Yes. The answer is yes. Fuck yeah. Dude, Donald Trump was such a perfectly consumable commodity for people who have no personality whatsoever. Like, because he represented all of their fucking hatred and anger, he was like a perfect vector. Like, these people don't just... they became stans. Like, how are you a fucking 45-year-old HVAC specialist and you're just a whole-ass stan for Donald Trump? There is no difference between your behavior for Donald Trump and like a 14-year-old queer teenager being like, I am Jimin. I'm literally Jimin. On the internet, I'm gonna fucking behave like I'm Jimin. I'm gonna put Jimin in my fucking PFP. Like, that person, they're just beginning to, like, learn the world. Okay, they're just learning. You are a whole ass adult, dude. That's crazy. I'm saying it's fucking wild to see. Sorry, another absolutely psychopathic one. Okay, incel replies. How would you open? A woman that can cook and make bread. You're off to a good start, but can you also clean? Winky face says nice guy seduction. What do you mean? How would you open? What planet are you on? Why would you be in her kitchen? Why is she showing like a little bit of her leg after making bread for you? You've already opened at that point. Or she's directly related to you. Why are you trying to fuck your cousin? What is wrong with you guys? Like, did you break into her house? What? On what planet On what planet are you opening to someone casually when you're in their kitchen and they've made bread? This makes no sense, dude. Okay, now I gotta look at more of these fucking this account. Why the you lol look you? Why do you look like all ethnicity? Still don't have an answer for you. Well, I was trying to say you look good, but never mind. Good night. 5x5 grid of vaginas, all different shapes and sizes. Which one is similar to yours? Ahaha. Sorry if it's over the line. It is. I don't answer this. What the fuck? Okay, sorry then. It's just that good-looking girls made me wonder about this. What? Okay, hold on. Okay, here's another one. These are my favorite things, by the way. These are my favorite things. The seducer lifestyle, master opener of women, PUA _dating _tips. Dude, incels are so fucking funny because they think they're like super above. The entire premise of like being red pilled means that you have, a secret that other people are like too blue pilled to recognize, right? They are also literally the easiest to market to because they're so fucking stupid, okay? Like, if you believe someone by the name of the seducer lifestyle master opener of woman with a fucking knife, like, what are you, opening him up like Jack the Ripper? Anyway, my point is, if you're getting advice from this guy, you're a dupe, okay? If you think this guy knows master seduction skills, you're a fucking dupe. You're being sold. You're being sold to. It's just like a different kind of marketing that's tailored specifically to your weirdo desires. Okay? So incels, let me tell you something. You're not above it, okay? You're not. You're just as much as a bugman as all of those fucking soy liberals you talk about. Perhaps worse. Actually, much worse. Do you love him? Hesitates to answer. Let me show you my love back in my room. Says Crypto Charlie 1434. Do you love him? Hesitates to answer. My man fucking created a whole fantasy in this circumstance. Okay, I need to see more of this. You see this young woman at a hotel lobby. She notices you noticing her. How do you open? Bro, this is literally fucking like... This is like a live your own adventure style thing for perverts, I think. With a slight smirk. You had a bigger bra on yesterday because of uneven suntan on her left boob. Then try to follow up with something along the lines of, good thing you didn't wear sunglasses then. That's awesome. I want to fuck this guy. Okay? Are men all right is a question I'm asking myself. And the answer is no. It is. The answer is no, I think. You're the incel here. I've used these pickup lines and I'm successful every time. Sorry, you're just physically incapable of getting women. Striker6 has never said something serious in the chat. Like ever, I think, since he began chatting. Like fucking 8-year subscriber. 24-month subscriber, this motherfucker. Let's see. Has he ever said anything serious? This guy is poggers, but Hasan is a giant omega lol. Did you hear about Roe v. Wade? Even that's not serious. He's asking yesterday. Like, he's fucking memeing. You're still high-roading Limifao. Don't you drink trophy every day? Talk about addicted. Yet you have the audacity to say gambling is bad. Maybe stop virtue signaling until you quit caffeine. Awesome pics. Great size. Looking thick. Solid. Tight. Please stop recommending to your followers to rub Coca-Cola on themselves to increase tanning. Aren't you planning to do this surgery to become 6'7"? I'm typically a big fan of your takes, but I've been working on some constructive criticism that I think you should at least consider. Here are my main points. 1, you're a fucking idiot. Have you thought about quitting streaming? Stop objectifying cops. They are nice people. Please stop saying fentanyl. I'm getting lightheaded. You're literally just mad. Ben is taller and more masculine than you. This is bullshit. Jesus was American. Citric acid? Don't they literally dissolve bodies in acid? Super unhealthy. By the way, this is when I have COVID. Have you considered going to interview with Tim Pool in person this week? Have you considered going to interview with Tim Pool in person this week? Have you considered going to debate Tim Pool in person this week? I know you're a socialist, but have you ever considered that capitalism is actually cool? I'm telling you, he never comes in here and says anything serious. You're the incel here. I've used these pickup lines and I'm very successful. Anyway, he never misses. Now I put him on a fucking pedestal. Now he's gonna fuck this up. You know what I mean? Now he has to fucking come hot every time. I just beamed him. Okay, decriminalize treason. Hashtag politics, femcel freedom fighter. I don't even know what this means. This guy is content. I am David Hammond.
Do not date attractive women.
Bro, don't worry. That's not a problem for you. Whoo! Got him. Fucking got him, dude. As we're 3 seconds in, but like, why? Why does he look like that? What's up, dude? He looks. He's got the fucking like the crazy look in his face.
Now, before that triggers a ton of you guys, yes, you should be attracted to the woman you date, but not to the point where you completely ignore any and all red flags. What do I mean by red flags? Her inability to complement your life as a man, guys. It is so important to date or be with a woman who is able to complement your life, nurture your life as a man as you're able to help her life, than to be with a woman who is, let's say, a 10 out of 10, but can do none of that. Right? Now, don't get me wrong, there are some women who are 10 out of 10s that can do just that, but I'll be honest with you guys, it's pretty fucking rare. I would much rather be with, again, just for context's sake, a 7 out of 10, a girl who may not have...
Bro, women fucking... Yo, I know I got, what, 28%? Dude, how wet are you guys right now in the chat? Be honest. Women in the chat fucking so wet collectively. Nothing gets women going. Like having a dude talk about like, you know, oh, dude, a 10 out of 10, but like, you know, I'll go for a 7 out of 10 from time to time. It's just like, man, everybody's got wops. Don't fucking lie. Do not lie. Do not lie to me. Woo, this guy's
have all the
Sigma.
bells and whistles, but is beautiful within and can support myself, her, and the family.
The funniest part about this is that like he thinks he's being, you know, like woke, probably. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, dude, I love thinking about a guy who's like, yeah, dude, what are you talking about? I'm a feminist, dude. I love fucking 7s, dog. Like, what do you mean? I don't want a 10 out of 10. I want a 7, you know, hard 7.
Guys, that is of vital importance. So that is what I mean by do not date attractive women.
That was awesome. Wet is from the standpoint of water. Okay, look. Let's get back to the incel pickup lines because these ones are fucking fire, dude. Seducer lifestyle. Okay, we got another one. How would you open? MSM not talking about this?
A white boy
Okay, hold on. How would you open? It sure is hot out. Licks my ice cream while winking. Okay, look. Some of you say that I am conventionally attractive. Okay, I'm deeply insecure, so I don't believe you. But, you know, I have my moments. All I'm going to say is this. Even if I did that to people who do find me conventionally attractive, it's not going to work. Certainly not working for Justin. Okay, what is... Look, I'm going to do it. Here. I'm going to simulate this. Sure is hot out. No, that didn't work, right? No shot. Okay, there's still people throwing horny emotes in the chat. You're disgusting. I mean, actually disgusting. There's something wrong with you. Find Allah, okay? Open up the Quran and start reading. I used these sex RP on Google Plus when I was 16. Great times. What the fuck? From one hetero to another that worked on me, brother. Wait, what is this? Make TikToks like this? Warning, feet. Oh, this is fucking sexy lumberjack guy. Is he gonna break it with his legs? This is the thing that men are doing now, right? They're breaking fucking watermelons with their legs, right? Oh, ew, come on, dude. Oh, put those puppies away. Put those dogs away. Put those dogs away. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, God. Oh, hell no, dude. No, no. I don't want to see that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Cover him up, slut. This guy's a good looking dude, but goddamn, dude, that's fucking nasty. Nasty ass feet. Buy a knife, you slut. Exactly, dude. What is this? I know he's got axes. Use the axe. What's wrong with you? I've seen you use the axe, motherfucker. You don't need to do all that. This is B-roll for Tucker. This is B-roll for Tucker Carlson's new documentary. I think I should do a watermelon crushing one too. Everybody, he's 5'4", he's 5'4", he's 5'4", he's 5'4", he's 5'4". Unrelated to anything else, but he's 5'4". Okay, just remember, every time you say, wow, Hasan, why can't you be that hot? Remember, he's 5'4". I am so petty. I'm sorry. I'm Tom Petty. I'm Petty White. I don't give a fuck, dude. Okay, straight up. 5'4". Jealousy's a disease, love. Get better soon. Watch this incel TikTok.
Stop looking at women. Like, do not even look. And you have to understand, I know this sounds very silly, that's what women want you to do. They receive a ton of joy and pleasure and validation through knowing they're getting attention, your attention, men's attention. So don't give them that fucking attention. What I'm saying is, by you continuously looking, you're turning yourself into a simp. You're subconsciously pedestal.
Dude, I love automatically turning into a simp at the mere sight of a woman. That's a self-report more than anything else, dude. Dating advice daily? This is your dating advice? Bro, if you turn into a simp every time at the mere sight of a woman, that's a you thing, I think. Noah had a new video about the manosphere. Dating advice. Do not date women. Yeah, how are you going to date women if you can't even look at them without, like, I guess, turning into a simp?
And then putting them on some throne, and you actually subconsciously feel worse about yourself.
What? Bro, why is it that half these fucking why is it that so much of this dating advice unironically is just dudes doing self-reports over and over again about like how horrible their lives are? You know what I mean? Like stop looking at women. If you look at a woman, automatically you start thinking about feminist shit. You know what I mean? And it fucking ew. I hear you aren't having sex. Have you tried to just not have sex? Wait, he actually says don't date women?
Stop dating women. Yes, guys, you heard that right. Now, the reason I say stop dating women in its simplest forms and then what to do instead is because when you date, 9 out of 10 times you are completely hopping out of your frame as a man to please and appease her the best way you possibly can.
What is going on, bro? Okay, this is good. This is good advice. This is actually good advice. Fellas, I think this is a psyop. Okay? I think homie is like straight up just trying to keep incels away. I think he's just trying to keep incels away from women, which, by the way, like, you don't really need to do much. They're fucking terrified of women. That's why their entire worldview is just broken. But, you know, I'm on board with this.
You know, can I wear certain things? Can I say certain pickup lines? Can I don't know, dance like a monkey to impress this chick to hopefully get in her pants? It's a faulty paradigm and it will not work moving forwards. Instead, what I want you to do is build your frame as a man, build your ideologies, your political beliefs, your religious beliefs, your fitness, your passions, your hobbies, what makes you viable and sustainable as a man. And eventually what will happen is women will naturally, organically come to you. Once they come to you, I then want you to court. I want you to vet. I want you to see if they now are a good viable option for the business. This, I promise you, works better for yourself and her long term.
Dude, women are definitely, when I think of a guy, women are organically and definitely coming to, it's this dude, okay? No, it works. I promise you, bro. It fucking works, dude. Giving bad advice on purpose so we can have all the men to himself, shaking my head. Maybe. I mean, working on yourself is good advice, but you date men because you are gay. I date men because I hate women. We are not the same. Okay, let's see.
It's very much as much what you say as it is how you say it. I know that's a bit.
Dude, this guy, like, I words cannot describe. What's his name? Isn't his name like literally Tate? Like Taint? Like his name just immediately invokes feelings within me. Like not good feelings, okay? I mean, he is just... You had every aesthetic to go off of, and you chose Mr. Worldwide, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Dale. Like, you had every type of aesthetic that you could have gone with, and you chose Pitbull, and you still fucking failed. How? Literally a sex trafficker? That's not even remotely shocking to me. Okay, I am not surprised by what you are saying to me at all. He, you know, he dresses for the job he wants. Okay, certainly looks the part, dude. Homie, like, arrest this man on just the way he looks alone. Okay. That is a gigantic vibe check failure right there. Okay, let's see what he has to say, though. I bet he's got some good ideas.
I don't think it's very much as much what you say as it is how you say it. I know that's a bit cliche. But if you come across and you're genuinely confident and they can genuinely feel a vibe from you that's not creepy, you can say anything. I think you can go up to a girl and say, excuse me, sorry to interrupt to a friend. Be very polite and say, I just want to say you are absolutely beautiful. And if you say that in a...
But this guy doesn't know that. He's never not come across as creepy. He's saying that, but like hypothetically he's saying that because like there's no shot. He walks up to a woman like, you know, the cops are being called, okay? And you should.
In a way that's calm and nice and cool, and you come across nice. I don't want to ruin your night or nothing, but I'm going to buy you both a drink and I'll leave you alone. They're going to be, oh, okay, cool. I think you don't have to say anything fancy, right? But if you come over and like, oh, and you fuck it up, then you're a weirdo. So it's all about the delivery. I think that's how it kind of works. I don't think it's very much as much what you say as it is how.
Okay, one thing that is really funny about this is that he kind of proved the point because what he's saying is actually sound advice. but because of how he's saying it and who he is, it still comes across, it's giving sexual harassment. Which ironically was his advice, which is, you know, don't be creepy. But like he's talking about normal shit, but it's still fucked up in my mind. I don't know, I can't overlook that. Which is his point, so I guess he proved his point technically. He's good. He's right. Also, I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, so that's dating advice is at the top of the hour. There's always going to be a 60-second ad break and sometimes in the middle of the hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want to avoid them, don't avoid women, but you should avoid the ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Cheers. Okay.
Be Superman, you could be the strongest dude in the world, you could be Captain America, but the second that you show that you're able to be led by your emotions and not stand in rational truth and strength is the exact second that the woman does no longer want you. You can be Superman, you could be the strongest dude in the world, you could be Captain America, but the second that you show that you're able to be led by your emotions and not stand in rational truth.
What? Guys say shit like this and then immediately fucking show that they have no emotional control.
Domineering or controlling, or also to be, you know, Mr. Nice Guy, the follower. The bad boy is his own man. He's on his own path, his own journey, and he doesn't give a shit what's going on beside of him. Bad boy doesn't go out of his way to be either overly domineering or controlling, or also to be, you know, Mr. Nice Guy.
Nothing says bad boy like learning about the bad boy archetype from a TikTok video as a dude is classifying it like it's a fucking video game character. Played to the tune of the Ford F-150 commercial Arctic Monkeys song. With Sons of Anarchy clips. Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, but like, if you're looking for what it means to be a bad boy, you're probably not a fucking bad boy, dude. Whatever the fuck that means anyway. Oh, well, let's see what women are. When I see a woman on a dating advice daily profile, automatic sus, okay? That's a red flag. This person, don't know if they're going to say some good things, okay? I'm going to go ahead and say she's probably very conservative. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's take a look.
If you see a woman and if she's attractive and she looks at you, look back. If a woman looks at you like this,
okay,
look back at her.
I'm getting mixed signals from this profile because the previous video that we watched also from this profile said don't look at women. What do? I'm looking at women and I'm not looking at them. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore.
Her like this for about 2 seconds and then turn away. Just smile. Don't worry if her look catches you off guard and you look away really quickly. That's a totally normal reaction. But afterwards, grab your balls and use them to lift your head back up so that you can look back at her, make eye contact, and smirk, and then turn away. If...
What? Oh, let's go. No fap, no fap, no fap.
When you're doing it all of the time, right? You don't feel like doing nothing after you're done. You ever notice when you hold it in for days or weeks or months, you just on energetic mode.
Yeah. Self-report.
When you get with a chick, you on hawk mode. You ready.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when
This is dating advice for coming immediately, okay?
you constantly waste your energy, you constantly waste your time, man, it's you draining your life away.
Yeah.
So I tell dudes, man, like,
I swear to God. Incel advice that tells them to avoid women, very good, fully on board with. Incel advice that tells them to do semen retention, very bad. Okay? Not only is it very bad, but I think it's straight up dangerous. Like, we talk about stochastic terrorism, right? This is worse than, like, literally fucking doing 14 words type agitprop. Like, that's a powder keg, dude. That's a powder keg, and you're bringing a fucking torch to that. I don't think we should, tell sexually repressed psychotic shut-ins not to fucking jerk off, okay? If there was some kind of fucking, if there was like a graph that we could look at, and it's like semen retention videos side by side with like, mass shootings, you would literally have like it would be a direct correlation, probably a causation, okay?
Look, women aren't meant to make the first move just never really, but when they do, it's because they really, really like you. So if in any of these platforms, she makes an effort to contact you first, she likes you. If you're the one always doing the contact, chances are she texts you first. Look, women aren't meant to make the first move just never really, but when they do, it's because they really, really like you. So if in any of these platforms, she makes an effort.
Okay, that's not the worst advice. I mean, as far as like, not that women aren't meant to make the first move, but like if someone wants to talk to you, they'll talk to you. That's pretty reasonable. That's not the worst thing.
Go kiss her, and you just lean in out of from this distance away, kind of out of nowhere. And if you notice what Christine just did is even pull away a little bit, because that feels off-putting. It feels like a big move, and when somebody comes towards you like that, really, really fast and suddenly and abruptly, and especially if it's not expected, a person feels attacked, and they're naturally going to try to defend themselves. It feels weird. I'm going to go.
What? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, if you're going in for a kiss and the person feels attacked, you should never go in for a kiss. Like, what's the advice? Like, you gotta hide it? You gotta hide, like, don't come in, don't wind up real hard before you come in with a kiss punch? You gotta do a sneak attack? Just kissed you. Yeah. Weren't paying attention. Like that. It's always sad seeing women side by side with these dudes in those videos. There's a positively lifeless attitude.
A guy that
where I feel like what are the steps that happened in your life that you are like currently reconsidering that led you to be in this video side by side with this fucking weirdo? That's literally how it always feels like a hostage situation. Like the girls that are always in like the fresh and fit videos, I'm always like, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, how did you get there? How to flirt, my man?
Hi, this is Alex McRae. I'm a social dynamics instructor, and on behalf of expertvillage.com, today I'm talking about picking up women in bars and clubs.
There's no way this is real, right? There's no way. Is this real? Or is this satire? Stop it. Is this real or is this satire? Literally a classic? He looks like he was originally from a VHS.
Flirting. What is it? The basics of flirting is to convey through certain ideas and emotions that you like someone else, and hopefully that the other person likes you back. Now, who are the best flirts in the world? They're actually little kids.
What?
Now, why?
Oh! What? No! Why did he? What the fuck? What? Yo! What? What? Dude, Chatter said, this is my first day on Earth. This video is super helpful. What? No! Oh no, FBI, open up. Oh no, let him finish. Let him finish. Okay, dude. I mean, I don't need him to describe. Dude. Homie just said a sequence of words that pair up with his fucking soul patch so perfectly that I know he loves Ayn Rand. Okay. I mean, this dude is the most libertarian energy. He has the most libertarian energy. Just every orifice is just pouring out libertarianism.
Why is that? Well, for one thing, they have the best imaginations. If they're playing in the sandbox and they're talking about some fantastic place that they can go in the world, they're using their minds to put themselves in a place that's just the two of them and their own special world, using their imagination. Also, little kids.
He's in jail, right? This kid's.
They realize at such a young age.
This kid's in jail, right? I mean, this dude's in jail, right? Like, for sure. I mean, he could have used every example on the planet before using little kids when talking about like sexual dynamics of adults, right? I mean, that's. I mean, oh God, this is serial killer energy.
Age that they have nothing to lose. They're comfortable with themselves. They're willing to take things to the extreme and be comfortable using their own imagination. One of the keys to flirting is to actually let the other person know through your voice and through your smile that you are flirting. Because a lot of the things that adults say that are flirting can be taken the wrong way if you don't convey them with energy.
Bro, why this motherfucker specifying that he flirts with adults like he's gonna flirt with kids too? Oh my God. At first I thought it was like a mistake that he brought up kids, like on accident. Hello? What's going on right now? Oh, a mistake that adults make when they're flirting. Like, what? You can't make a sub. You can't like sub into adults flirting after talking about kids like this.
Energy and fun. In other words, if I see a girl with blue eyes, I might say, "Wow, your eyes are like blueberries." Wait, can I actually? I'm kind of hungry. Can I have? That's one thing that you could go into, that is fun. And we'll get a girl giggling within moments. But now notice what happens if I don't smile.
What the fuck? Oh no, he's not gonna do it without smiling. Bro, it was bad enough with the smiling. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. No fucking shot. I mean, here, hold on. We're gonna run that back.
I'm kind of hungry. Can I have? That's one thing that you could go into, that is fun, and we'll get a girl giggling within moments. But now notice what happens if I don't smile, and if I bring my energy level lower, and if my voice tone is flat. Hey, I really like your eyes. They're blue like blueberries. Can I touch them? Can I have them? I'm hungry. It's just strange. So remember, to let people know that you're flirting, have the big smile, high energy, and make sure you're having a good time. If you're having a good time, it's like...
Okay, it's good that we're showing this video because, like, I would rather have this dude tell incels to avoid women rather than this, okay? Also, it fit the bill a little bit better when he wasn't smiling because, like, smiling is like serial killer that's gonna kill me. Not smiling is like, oh, this guy's really fucking creepy. He's gonna kill me, but like he's definitely not gonna do it right now. I can get away. Smiling implies the intent is there and the willingness is there and he's hiding a knife, I think. Did you say he got the clit tickler? That's all he needs? How are you eating pussy, dude? You think the clitoris is in the bottom of the vagina? Are you talking like upside down 69 situation? Is that what we're doing right now? Like, because that is not where the clitoris is, chatter. So the clitoris was just a myth.
Likely that you'll put other people around you in a good mood. So how do you flirt? One way to do it is through role play. For example, I might imagine that me and the girl I just met are actually husband and wife, and we're negotiating a divorce. So I can say, babe, I'm sorry I had to do this. Sorry I had to break this to you here, but it's over, 10 years. I had some good times, but, you can keep custody of the kids. You can keep the house. I'll keep the dog, because,
This is how he imagines himself breaking up with his wife of 10 years? What is going on? Like, who fantasizes about a 10-year relationship and a divorce that comes immediately after meeting a woman? Serial killers. But also, who the fuck who would divorce like that? Even your fantasy's fucked up, dog. What the fuck? Fix your fantasy.
Buddy, I train Buddy myself, and, he's a good dog, so bye now. Have a good life. I'm sorry this whole divorce thing worked out this way. See, that's one thing that you can go into that's a little strange, fun, and it puts you in a situation that would take you years to get into in real life, and you just met this girl. So remember, you can role play situations that are fun and unusual. Another way to do things.
What the fuck is fun? What is fun about divorcing your 10-year wife and your children and immediately giving the custody of the kids to her? It's certainly unusual. Yep, that is true. For good reason, of course, but this is why I think this is why I understand why this is the type of shit that makes me understand the fucking men are trash rad femmes, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. When I see stuff like this, I understand why so many women are like, ew, man, kill yourself.
Is take things to the extreme. If I mention blueberry eyes, I might just say that off the cuff. But I'll take that to the extreme of, what if her eyes actually were blueberry? What if I was a chef? What if I wanted to make a blueberry cake? What if the blueberry cake
homie is straight up talking about ripping your eyes out of its sockets, dude.
won the World's Fair of being the best blueberry cake in the world, and it was all because of her eyes, but now she has a medical condition because she doesn't have any eyes anymore because of the blueberries. And you can see how all these things can just build and build and build into funny situations that are quirky because they start from something so simple. So remember, have fun, role play, and remember the kid in you who's a great flirt.
Yo, he hit every angle, dude. That's crazy. He hit the fucking libertarian pedophile shit. That was wild. Oh no, not the grocery store one?
Flirting really is a conversation that's playful and fun with sexual undertones or overtures. So, when you're joking around with a girl and you're flirting with her, there's a couple of different ways you can do that. Obviously, physical contact is important so that she knows that you're interested in her.
Bro, I love going to the hardware store and touching women. I can't even make out what this is. What at the fucking health aisle next to the pads. That's crazy.
More than just for conversation. Second is, the mechanics and specifically how to flirt. So teasing somebody in an area that they're comfortable. Using a prop in an area. So ace bandages. All right, here is exactly what you need. You need one of these, and you can actually wear it outside of your jeans.
No way.
Yeah, seriously, you would look so
What is going on? Wait, what? He's like, dude, hey, look at these sick bandages, dude. Wanna fuck?
So cool with an ace bandage over your jeans. You'll set a new fashion trend.
Yeah, I might. I'm pretty cool anyway, though.
I noticed. All right, so we're using a prop and something that's obviously...
Wait, what did he say? I noticed?
New fashion trend.
Yeah, I might. I'm pretty cool anyway, though.
I noticed.
I noticed. It's in the bag, dude. He already fucked. He fucked. Okay, he fucked.
All right, so we're using a prop and something that's obviously playful, obviously not serious, but it's something funny that she can think about and joke about. And at the same time, I'm complimenting her fashion sense. It allows her to compliment her own fashion sense, and I get to be playful and joke with her about it. Second is a misinterpretation, so taking something that she says the wrong way. So, are you getting ready to get out of here soon?
Yeah, in a few minutes. I've been shopping for hours.
You have been shopping for hours.
Yep.
What did you need that took you hours to find? Are you having that much trouble finding stuff?
I had to get a whole lot of ace bandages.
And what are you doing with ace bandages?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Mm-hmm. So,
What? Oh, what's up, dumbass? What are you, fucking stupid? Looking for bandages? What are you gonna do with the bandages, huh? What are you gonna do with the bandages, you fucking whore? Ah! What is she gonna do with the bandages? Wouldn't you like to know? Why is she making bandages sexy? What's happening? Now I do want to know. I want to know what she was going to do with the bandages. What's sexy about bandages? What the fuck? I love when sexy ass women just got bruises. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cover up those open wounds. Don't let them fester.
she talks about ace bandages, and I misinterpret. Leave it open to interpretation as to what she's talking about with the ace bandage. But again, the core foundation for flirting is be playful, be fun, and use physical contact to your advantage.
Yeah, touch her, dude. Definitely touch her. Damn, shawty. Damn, shawty, you gotta open.
Have you ever been
wound?
talking to a girl, but it seems a little too nice and friendly, and you end up in the friend zone? Well, my friend, it's time to step up your flirting game.
What, is he wearing like the classic Midwestern guy contact lenses that you see on TikTok a lot? Or did he crank up the fucking opacity so his eyes look like that? What's going on? Or why not both? Also, it's 2019, brother. V-necks are out at that point, okay? It's no longer 2014. You can't be rocking V-necks.
So that she sees you as a potential lover.
Not opacity,
instead of
saturation. I fucked it up. You're right.
just another nice guy. Because flirting is one of the most important attraction skills. So watch closely and take some good notes. My name's Matt Artisan from The Attractive Man, and this is 6...
Homie's got a LLC, The Attractive Man LLC. How do they not laugh him out of the room when he was like, starting an LLC? He's like, he fucking, he emailed like LegalZoom to be like, I need to start a LLC. And they were like, no, can't do this.
ways to flirt with a girl to make her like you. I'm Matt.
He has mastered the art of seduction.
Many boot camps encourage men to be assertive.
A woman wants to be turned on. We've done all the testing. We know what works. Now, most guys think that you have to spend lots of money on the girl, buy lots of flowers and gifts, and spend weeks and weeks courting her to get the girl that you really want. But the reality is that women only care about how you make them feel. And one of the best ways to make her feel romantic feelings without spending lots of time and lots of money on her is through flirting. The dictionary defines flirting as behaving as though attracted to or trying to attract someone, but for amusement rather than with serious intentions. And this is great because
I don't understand what the dynamic is with having this kind of fucking landing strip on your chin and like being a fucking PUA dating coach. But why are they doing it? Like, homie, it's not like you're fucking super attractive. You know what I mean? Like, do better. You can fix it. You know how I always say, like, everyone's a 7? Okay? Everyone can be a 7. 100%. Like, everyone. This homie could be a 7 if he tried. You know what I mean? And he's literally fucking hurting himself. He's just straight up.
Because flirting is basically just showing your interest in her in a fun, covert manner. It's not telling her how much you like her and how much you're in love with her and telling her how beautiful she is and showering her with compliments. That's too direct, and that will usually push her away and feel a little creepy. Instead, do it more subtly and more indirectly and playfully with some of the ways that I'm about to show you. Now, without further ado, here's my countdown to my 6 favorite ways to flirt with a girl. Number 6 is teasing, which is poking fun of her, but with positive intention. It's not meant to make her feel bad. It's not meant to be malicious. A lot of guys do this wrong because they see the woman as being higher status and more value than him. He sees himself down here, so he wants to make fun of her, tease her, and neg her, and make her feel bad and bring her down. Basically show her, I'm cooler than you, you're down here beneath me. Never do that. It doesn't work that well.
Oh!
A high-value woman who is secure in herself is going to see right past that.
Let's go!
And she's just going to dismiss you and move on to somebody else. Instead, be an awesome guy. Be up here. Be a 10. See yourself as a 10 and bring people up to your level. Bring people up to your status instead of trying to put them down. And the key is that it's in the moment. It's not some pre-planned line that you intend to say. It's just something she does. You make fun of her mannerisms, or maybe she's walking and she stumbles. And you don't tell her she's such a dork and you can't take her anywhere and you're embarrassed by her in that type of negative tonality.
What?
It's a playful tonality. You tease her and say, oh, I can't take you anywhere. Or, oh, you're such a klutz. The point is that it's all about the vibe, that you're having fun and just enjoying the experience. It's how you would treat your friends, right?
He's not sticking the landing, but, you know, the starting point, the jump off was good.
Close friends, you tease each other about certain things, which creates a sense of rapport when you do it to a woman that you meet for the first time, because we usually only tease people that we feel very comfortable with. So if you tease her in the right way, she will feel that rapport and feel closeness
At least he said, don't,
to
like,
you.
bring
It's like
them
you're
down.
part of her inner circle. So it's more about the nonverbal than the actual specific words you say. For example, you could tease her about almost anything, just the way she says something. Maybe she says like a lot, and you accuse her of being a valley girl. Again, it shouldn't be like, oh, you're a valley girl, I could never date you. It should be like, oh my God, you're such a valley girl. Do you listen to yourself? Oh my God, this is never gonna work out.
Wait, what? He just repeated the bad line. What? No, that was wrong. That's okay. I mean, I got excited for a second because he was like, don't be a fucking asshole. Like, don't bring them down. You know, bring them up to your level or some shit. He just said the same thing. What? Hasan likes the Valley Girls? Wait, what? Really, dude? That's what you got out of that? That's your takeaway? Takeaway is that I am actually, I love Valley Girls. That's why I think this is bad advice. That's, oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe we shouldn't watch it with the fucking Twitch chat.
I'm nervous about this because I can't do this.
Oh, I bet you can.
And here's a few other examples. See, this is why we can't have nice things. Are you just trying to get in my pants? You're so bad. Versus, are you just trying to get in my pants? Number 5 is...
What? Who would ever say that? That's yeah, don't be a serial. Hey guys, all right, Sexy Man LLC here. I got some really good alpha dating advice for you. Today's dating advice is okay, don't be a serial killer. Might want to do that. You might want to be a serial killer, but don't do it. Okay? Cool, got it. All right.
Are you just trying to get in my pants? You're so bad. Versus, are you just trying to get in my pants? Number 5 is role reversal, which is great because it flips the script. The traditional dating frame is courting. The man is chasing the woman. So instead, you just flip that around and accuse her of trying to get into your pants and accuse her of trying to seduce you. You might say, "Stop seducing me with your eyes, young lady. I see what you're doing. It's so bad." Or you might misinterpret something she says. Maybe she says she's gonna go home and go to bed, and you turn that into an invitation.
I think I'm gonna go to bed.
I can't go to bed with you that easily. I mean, you need to buy me a drink first or something. You can also accuse her for you escalating.
There is like the only circumstance where someone says, "I think I'm going to bed," which implies that like you are going to bed with them, is if this is your wife of like 35 years. Okay? Or at least your girlfriend. There's no circumstance in which you're like talking to a random woman at a bar and she says, "I think I'm going to go to bed." And you see that as an opening to say, "Oh, dude, I'm not going to come with you. That's crazy." This is insanity, dude.
So blame her for being the one that's causing you to make the moves on her. So you could say something like, "If you
My
look
number
at me
one
again
dating
like
advice
that,
guru,
I'm
get
gonna
in now."
be forced to kiss you. Remember, it's all...
Wait, what? Whoa, what?
Like, "If you look at me again like that, I'm gonna be forced to kiss you." Remember, it's all in the delivery, in the tonality. Saying, "If you look at me again like that, I'm gonna be forced to kiss you. Stop looking at me like that," is not flirting. Number 4 is role-playing. This one is awesome because it creates this context and this frame.
Dude, every single one of this, dude, why is this advice always like, look, relationships are complicated, okay? Interpersonal communication is not easy to parse through. But for some reason, these homies always are just giving you like sexual harassment seminars, and not in the way that you think, where, you know, how to avoid sexual harassment lawsuits. I'm talking like they're telling you like how to do sexual harassment.
Frame of a fantasy world, which means you can flirt with her. You can tell her how much you are in love with her even, but it's just a joke. It's not real. Because it's a role play. For example, if you role play that you're getting married, or that you're role playing that you're boyfriend and girlfriend, or it's like one of those epic romances where you're so in love, then she could go to the bathroom and you could say, "Darling, don't leave me. You're going to be gone for so long. What am I going to do?" I know that sounds a little cheesy, but it's fun. It's playful. It's so different than what other guys would do in the bar where they're just...
Oh. What? I want to know if there's ever -1, dude. -1. That's fail RP. I wonder if a single person has gotten pussy doing any of this shit. Oh my god! Now that I no longer have COVID, I kind of want to try this out. But I can't. There's no way. It's just like it would make people so uncomfortable. Like on an IRL stream or something. He obviously got pussy using these techniques. Otherwise, he wouldn't be making this video. Yeah, everyone knows it's illegal to lie on the internet.
Just like, hey, so how's your night going? You come here often? What do you do for work? And in a marriage role play, which is one of my favorites.
People who say Hasan's idea of flirting is bringing up cussy, you've never, and I mean never seen me flirt, okay? You've never seen me flirt. I've never flirted on camera, ever. Think you've seen me flirt, and that's fine. Go to the timeout corner immediately. Oh. Oh no. Sure is hot out. Dude, it literally looks like I had an aneurysm. Oh, by the way, and I mean this in all sincerity, bringing up cussy is literally better than what these guys are fucking talking about. You kissed me 30 minutes ago, so what's good? I mean, that was a secret kiss. It was like, see, I was close. We've all seen you flirt.
It's just a tire.
She goes, look at that. It's called acting sweaty.
Just a tire.
Yeah, like that. Pull it up. Slowly.
It's like I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Oh yeah? You're on.
How did you guys find this again? It's so whack that you found that. Like, it's so, oh God. Listen, sometimes you have to be a good friend and play a role in your friend's, like, you know, movie pilot thing. And Will was on this too, by the way. How did you guys find this? There you go. You found it. Oh, he put a laugh track in it too. That's so bad. I have no control over what happens, okay? Sometimes you do stuff for your friends, and it's deeply embarrassing. Hasan gets rejected by the store owner.
Do you need to know anything about my personality?
Me?
Yeah, so you can dress like hockey.
So close now. Making sure I don't pick anything crazy.
Do you want me to back up? I'm sorry. I'm making you uncomfortable with mine.
You just want me to not pick something too crazy.
Hey, those are the pants you're wearing.
Yeah, pretty similar.
I'm keeping a watchful eye on
It's okay.
the sartorial decisions you're making right now. I was not flirting with her.
That's okay. I can work it.
Because, like, I put my faith in you, and you're right now, you're letting me down a little bit.
Okay, it looks like a belt. All right, we'll put these on.
Okay.
Everybody's saying booba in the chat.
Saying what? Boop?
Booba.
Oh.
It's an emote. It's an emote for, like,
What's
them
emote?
being... Emotes are emojis.
I got another pair of pants. Did you try? Are you gonna lie?
Am I gonna love it? I trust you. I trust your taste. At least you got good drip for yourself every time I come in here, you know?
Oh yeah?
This is once again proof. This is once again proof that chat literally thinks every time you talk to a woman, that you're automatically flirting with them. This is a person that I've known for a very long time. Like, it's not like that at all. And I'm just having a conversation with them, and you're like, "Oh, dude, you're flirting. You guys are flirting."
You too.
Thank you.
I like the pearl.
I like what this is good. We're doing back and forth compliments.
Yeah.
It's good. We're vibing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at Austin's face.
You guys seem very happy to be here.
I wasn't rolling my eyes at you. There's an emote.
Yeah.
You didn't see the emote? Did you watch this on? Well, it's not.
What was that? Wait.
There's a roll.
Yeah.
It's like an emote where they roll their eyes.
But these are normies. They don't fucking watch Twitch.
It's like he gets away with it. So please don't explain it to.
So, what are you guys doing after?
Hang out. I'm gonna get dinner with my mom.
Yeah.
No.
I want to go
You
home.
missed it. See?
No, I thought.
That's, oh my God, that was what this was about? Dude, I fucking hate Hasanabi Productions. Finally, interaction with a woman where Hasan didn't bring up pussy. Must be so awkward when suddenly your store gets raided by a bunch of currently live streaming himbos. He didn't get away with it, but at least he didn't explain to her what pussy is. No, I want to go home. I feel her. Dudes don't realize that when they're trying to flirt with a girl while she's working, she's in customer service mode and can't wait for her shift to be fucking done. Look at Hasan. We don't realize the normal nerdy guy instead of a 6'3" yoked Turkish god Lamau. No pussy, Joe Rogan. Dude, Hasanabi Productions makes zero fucking content where a real thing happened, okay? She got salty, Hasanabi rejected her. Wait, what? Okay, this one's at least on my side. Amber Heard is a fan of Hasanabi. What is he doing? Why is he like this? A little bit of cutie reacting to you flirting.
Oh, this is the girl. But the guy I was talking about on the show, I was like, oh my gosh, he's like the one. He ended up ghosting me like 2 weeks later. So.
Oh, the guy that you found, the guy that you found on the show? Like the guy that you were talking to outside of the show? This was, I mean, I was fucking around on this one. Did you? Damn, dude, you're a catch. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Hey, if you're...
Why is this one like this?
Boyfriend, if you things don't work out, you know, hit me up, okay? You got my Discord.
Good to know.
Why is he like that?
Okay, that was
Mormon
smart.
girl, Hasan. What were you gonna do?
That was that. No, she's married, dude. She's Mormon, guys. Of course. I was just like, you know, I was having fun.
What were you gonna do with a Mormon girl, Hasan? What were you gonna do? Genuinely, you're gonna convert? What were you gonna do? You wanted to soak?
Anyway.
No, but yeah.
What the fuck? What is wrong with him?
Horny Mormies was when the stream went downhill. Dude, what do you mean? When it went uphill. Horny Mormies is a game changer. Okay, speaking of game changing, seriously, Hasan, stop orientalizing Mormons. We deal with so much already. Oh my God. We're going to watch the new Crying Peterson, but the only thing we're going to watch right now is the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. We're going to go back to the fucking weird cringe TikToks of dudes just, you know, being themselves and shit. Peterson cried again. Yeah, that's big news. We're definitely going to watch that. Here's the 1-minute ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Here's the 1-minute ad break. Okay, let's get back to
favorites. You can get away with talking about so much. Talk about your future relationships, where you would travel together, painting these pictures in her mind of you and her together. You know what? I like you. We're so gonna get married. Instead of having a long engagement, we should just find my friend. Actually, he's right over there. He's in.
Bro, the death grip? What is going on? Imagine you meet a girl at a bar and you fucking grab her hand and say, I like you. We're going to get married. That's insane. Don't say that. Don't do that.
An ordained minister. Come on. And you can also talk about very risque things because you're a married couple now. In fact, a few times I've taken my dates into adult bookstores after we've done this marriage role play, and I'm just like, come on, honey, we need to spice up our romance. And I start whipping her with some of the whips and pick out some toys for her, and it's really fun and really.
That did not happen. You know why? Because there would be a news article about man kidnaps local woman, starts whipping her in a fucking adult sex toy, adult sex shop. Okay? It would be in the local news, okay? Look at his eyes. This is insane. I ran the ad already.
Really ramps things up to the next level. Another role play I like
next
is
level.
the mini relationship.
It ramps it up to the level of going to prison, dog. You're going to federal prison. Oh, who am I kidding? It's America. The American criminal justice system almost always guaranteed is going to defend the rapist. Okay.
Where you just have like a 5-minute relationship with a girl as boyfriend and girlfriend.
I have a fear of commitment, so we can just do this for 5 minutes. You can be my girlfriend for 5 minutes.
A 5-minute handhold.
And that's it.
For just 5 minutes.
5 minutes. That's all I can commit to.
Can I keep walking this way?
Yeah, let's go. We can walk.
Okay, girl. Yes.
Let's do this.
It creates that sense of closeness that you're in a relationship right away, but it takes away the pressure because you're going to break up in 5 minutes. In fact, I use this as an opener going up to girls and saying, hey, can I be your boyfriend or will you be my girlfriend? And if you want to know how well it worked, it actually quite surprised me. Check out the video, the links to the
Bro, Americans are so funny. He's just describing how to be Italian. Like, this is not like a hidden truth. Like, he literally, I've just realized, he's just like, hey, this is how to be an Italian 101. Okay? Straight up. Like, he's not giving you any new truths. He's, hey, can I be your boyfriend?
the videos. I'll put them down in the description. By the way, remember, if you haven't downloaded my free conversation cheat sheet that's packed with other flirty examples,
never run out of things to say with beautiful women.
Make sure to download that right now. There's a link down in the description for that as well. Next is touching, which is a great way to flirt as long as you don't overdo it. If you're touching her too much too soon, then it's no longer covert. It's very obvious what you're doing, and to everybody around you, they can tell you really like this girl, and it can definitely creep her out. So you must
Bro, free Andrew Cuomo, dude. That's right, I'm saying it. It's not his fault. He fucking watched this guy. That's where he learned to do what he's doing. He didn't know any better. This guy's doing stochastic terrorism, okay? That's what he's doing. He's teaching Andrew Cuomo and all these other dudes what to do with women, and this is the advice.
make sure to balance your interest, and this actually applies to every one of these concepts, that you balance the showing interest by taking it away. You're saying, hey, I like you, but I'm not sure about you. Or with touching, it's, oh, you touch, but then you take it away. You should never be like, I like you, I like you, I like you, I like you, touch, touch, touch. You need to do a little bit and then take it away. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And touching works so well because it releases oxytocin, which is a feel-good hormone that is also released during orgasm. But the key is that the touching is in context. If you're completely touching her out of nowhere and it's not relevant to the situation, then it's going to seem creepy. So here's a few.
My friend, that's sexual assault. That's just what you just showed and are describing is just sexual assault. I do not understand. He's just like, oh, that's creepy. It's like, no, that's not creepy. That's a crime. Okay? What you are talking about is a crime.
Ways to touch her where it is in context. First, there's greeting touch, where you shake her hands, but to make it flirtatious, shake her hand and hold it longer than normal while looking into her eyes. Or give her a kiss on the cheek.
Whoa, no! Yo, women love when random guys hold their hand and don't let go, and then kiss them on the cheek. They love that shit.
Then there's also games like thumb wrestling or slap hands. There's also observational touch, where you notice something about her, like she's wearing a cool necklace, or she has a ring on her finger, or a watch. Also leading her from one place to another place. You can go arm in arm or hand in hand. And there's also conversational touching to emphasize a point when you want to make something you're talking about seem more dramatic. You can also do correcting touch, which I love to do, which is when you fix her outfit, or you take something out of her hair, or you can even fix her posture and get her to stand up straight. Bad posture is a huge pet peeve of mine. Number 2, I call the look of desire, which is using your eyes to flirt with her, which can be
Oh my God, he's gonna do it. Chat, get ready. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it with his eyes. He's gonna flirt with his eyes. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. He's gonna flirt with his eyes. Wee woo, wee woo. It's about to happen. I'm letting you know. Especially ladies. Do not be alarmed. You might find yourself wanting to leave your significant other right now. Brace yourself.
Really covert and have a huge impact. As they say, the eyes are the window to the soul, and they can really create a lot of tension. And on the flip side, you can actually make the interaction very platonic by breaking the eye contact, by looking down, which is very submissive and shy, and can make her feel like you're a weak man. If you want her to feel like you're a strong, powerful alpha male, then hold the eye contact longer than normal, but don't just look at her bug-eyed like this or like this. That's not flirtatious.
Oh.
You need to look at her with desire. You need to appreciate her beauty and allow yourself to feel that feminine.
Yo, you know what's really funny about this? This is literally fucking like my fave 420 TikTok, cringe TikToks that I watch. Which, by the way, for those of you who don't know, if you fucking don't, you're about to find out. But fave TikToks 420, right? I watch them all the time. So fave TikToks 420 is basically what this guy is doing, but in TikTok form, and not instead of giving dating advice, he's like literally they're doing that. Look, I love this. I'm sorry. You have to see this. I love this. You have to see it too.
Bonjour, dis-moi, quel est votre type d'entraînement préféré? Bonjour, dis-moi, quel est votre type d'entraînement préféré?
Oh my God. They're doing it. Like they're basically doing like, oh, this one, trigger warning, trigger warning.
What's up, people? What's up? Oh! Oh, god damn! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! You're looking so goddamn good today, baby! Oh, my fuck! Oh, I can't. Oh, my. Oh, just give me. Just. Oh! Oh! No! I can't! Oh, my lordy, baby! You're killing it! Ba-boom! Ba-beesh! Ba-da-ba-da-boo! Oh my god, normally I say spicy meatball, but god damn, you're making it look like nothing! Woo! I don't know what you did. I don't know what secrets you have. I don't know what side of whose bed you woke up on, baby! But god damn, keep doing it! Slay, bitch, slay! Oh my lord! I can't! What's up, bitch?
If you knew his background, you would hate this even more. If you knew like the type of shit that he says and does, you would hate it so much more. Have we wronged you in some way? Why are you showing us these videos? We're learning. We're educating.
Energy, we'll call it. That intoxicating feeling that a beautiful woman gives you when you're in her presence. And just soften your gaze. Just allow yourself to appreciate that beauty and let that appreciation for her attraction come through your eyes. Not in a creepy way where you're like, oh my god, damn.
The funniest question. Do Americans hate French people because of Iraq? Yeah, that's what.
Look at you. Not like that.
We missed a very important part.
Beauty, and let that appreciation for her attraction come through your eyes. Not in a creepy way where you're like, oh my God, damn, look at you. Not like that, but where you're just looking at her like you know you could give her the utmost sexual satisfaction. You could give her the utmost pleasure in bed if she was so lucky. When you give her that look of desire, she will melt in front of you. And almost every guy on our boot camps needs help with their eye contact initially. To really ramp up that sexual tension, practice not blinking. I'm doing it right now.
What the fuck?
Seduce you with my eyes.
What the
But
fuck?
seriously, I've noticed this.
He said, "Don't blink, dude." Dude. He's literally giving you serial killer talking points, dude. This is literally like how to present yourself as a serial killer, even if you have not killed yet. Never blink. No matter what happens, do not fucking blink. Okay, it's not a good idea.
In a lot of Hollywood movies where the interaction is very intense and seductive, that there's not a lot of blinking, because believe it or not, blinking releases the tension. Also, stand a little closer than normal. That will increase that flirty vibe.
Okay, dude. He's literally saying, touch them, hold your... Okay, so far he said, go up to a woman, hold her hand for a super long time, kiss her on the cheek, tell her you love her and you want to get married to her. Then you fucking never blink and you get up close and personal after fixing their posture and their clothes. This is the advice he has given thus far. Understand that the advice he's given thus far in the 12 minutes is all of those things that I just told you. And then take her to a sex shop and whip her.
And that sexual tension, and also practice your smirk when you're looking at her with desire and you're appreciating her attractive beauty. Just have a little smirk on your face, not an ear-to-ear grin, because that releases the tension and that just shows that you're nervous. But instead, just appreciate the beauty. I've seen guys on our workshops as well, when they first approach a woman, it's so serious and they're looking at her like this and they have good eye contact, but they're
That man is a girl in this video. You are maidenless. Who am I going to listen to? Okay, why you got to do this to me? Huh? I already mentioned in the beginning earlier today. I said, you know, I'm looking. Okay, fuck you.
Have a stone cold face and they're expressionless. When you do that, she's gonna think you're a serial killer because she can't read you. She needs,
or because they followed your advice immediately after you said, you know, stare at them without blinking and get very closely.
to be able to read your intention and feel that you're not a threat and that this is a positive, flirtatious vibe. So that subtle smile or smirk will really help with that. And number one, which I consider the foundation of flirting, is push-pull, which is showing her interest either direct, verbally, or through your eye contact, or non-verbally, through touching, and then taking it away. It's maintaining that balance of, I like you, but I'm not sure about you yet.
Okay, this is too long.
What's up, people? What's up?
I realize that this is too long.
God.
Okay, the TikToks are funnier because it's like, you know, blip, 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 in and out. You know what I mean? We don't have to like spend too much time with one fucking creeper. My boy Confident Chris on TikTok, #1 ladies man.
The dog's pretty cute.
Thank you.
But you're pretty cute too. I figured it wouldn't be fair if I only complimented the dog, you know?
Thank you.
What's his name?
Leo.
Leo, and yours? What's so funny? Natisa? My name is Chris. What are you doing here?
I'm grocery shopping.
Yeah? You only have to like wear one shoe and...
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, ladies fucking love when you walk up to them at Target and you just like basically hold them hostage while filming, okay? I'm telling you right now, like women fucking, they say they don't like this, but they're lying to you, okay, chat? Don't listen to women, listen to Confident Chris, okay? Especially injured women. Bro, I feel bad for whatever girl you date has to see Chad for the first time. No shot, dude. No fucking, that's never happening. Completely separate, okay? No, no, no.
Where's the other one?
My apartment.
Makes sense, but when are you gonna be okay?
Couple weeks probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, none of these, okay, all of these videos are perfectly fine though, because like, you know, they're paid. Like this does not happen. Like you don't walk up to a woman at Target and like casually strike up a conversation while your phone is in your hand and you're filming for fucking, you know, 30 minutes. I'm just letting you know. So
gentlemen with no.
I have a boyfriend, but you're really nice. Good luck shopping.
No.
Yeah.
And your boyfriend is treating you well, or? Because if
he's
not,
lovely. He's
huh?
great. Yeah.
Because if not, like I'll steal you from him. You know.
Okay.
You know.
Go.
All right, go
Have
ahead.
a good
Have a
night.
feel bad that if you were to date someone on the internet found out your insane chats were harass her? Yes. Girls don't even like talking to their partners at Target. They're in the zone, laser focused on throw pillows and shit. Okay, I need to see more from this guy. Confident Chris?
looking dude, but I thought you were cute, so.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. What?
I know I'm an.
Bro, this guy, they got to give this guy the Roy Moore treatment and just like ban him from Target, I think. You know what I mean? Homie's literally straight up fucking harassing random women at Target. What the fuck? This is Roy Moore. Oh my God, that's what he looks like? This is what confident Chris looks like?
Want to, you know? I don't know if you have those type of friends, but.
I'm usually like him.
Damn. So you that type of friend?
Dude, this is the greatest video. What such cinematography. He's got Vaseline all over the fucking camera. Got that Vaseline filter on, dude. This shit looks awesome, okay? Straight up. Camera is so foggy. He's at the Sephora aisle, dude. He's fucking harassing. He is out here harassing women. That's awesome. What? A lot of girls simp for these incels?
When you finna let me hold some. Do you love me, baby? I know you love me, baby.
What the fuck? Wait, what? I'm not an incel. Fuck you, dude. The ladies at Target are nice to him because they think he's lost and looking for his mom. Oh, 3 spots that secretly turn her on.
3 hidden spots on a woman's body that should not go unnoticed, especially if you are getting intimate with a woman and you.
Bro, this homie looks like yo, I swear to God, this dude just looks straight up like a fucking first-year CAA agent, okay? This is like, this is every guy at the fucking Century City Equinox, okay? Oh my God.
You want to get her turned on, or at the very least, make her feel good to the touch. Those
You
3
know
places
he
are
graduated out of
here,
USC Film
so
School.
This is a very sensitive place. If you're giving small kisses, light breaths, little nibbles, that feels really good. The second place is this part of the neck right here, below the ear. Also,
when are you touching women in these parts, bro? Like, you're never getting to that point. Okay, what is this? Stop talking about this stuff with people. Will do. First, I have to find my women. At least he knows.
very sensitive. Make sure that if you guys are kissing, that you end up paying attention to that part as well. And third is the inside of the arm and the wrist, this whole area right here. Not so much here, but here, this is much more sensitive. So if you guys are cuddling, it's a good place to pay attention to, tickle, that kind of stuff.
Okay, I didn't know that arm thing. I'm learning things. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Except I'm kidding. I don't think that's like a thing. I don't think that's a real thing. Wait, is this the girl who made this? Like, this is... I thought originally this was like a random photo.
When you finna let me hold some.
Like, the girl who made this TikTok, that's what she looks like? Oh, damn. Cool. Anyway. Yeah, serious. Thanks for coming to my improv show. Now you're my girlfriend energy. Okay, I want to see this. Never answer this question from a girl.
No exceptions whatsoever. Never tell a woman how many women you've slept with. I don't care if the answer is 0 or 1,000. She does not need to know that answer because it's not going to do anything.
Okay, it's king behavior. King behavior, fellas. Keep your number to yourselves. Okay, I'm warming up the Trip Kramer. And never tell a woman, dude. Always lie to women. What's up, guys? I'm Hasan Piker. This is Sexy Boy Aesthetics. And I'm here to tell you rule number 1, always lie to women, okay? Women love liars, okay? Time to step away from the gaslighting and gatekeeping. We can't be relegating that to the women. They've had it for far too long. Always lie. What number she tells you, add 10 and multiply by 5. I mean, maybe it's because I'm 30, but like I never assume this anymore. Like it's just such a weird thing. Like this is 20-year-old behavior, okay? This is also like never gets pussy behavior, but it's definitely like being like, oh yeah, women always lie about how many sexual partners they have, you know? Holy fuck, you're 30? Come on, bro. You fucking 21 subscriber? You know I'm 30 years old. Yeah, it really doesn't matter, genuinely. I mean, yeah, it doesn't. And also, I don't know. Also, let's see what else he has
help
to
the
say.
relationship. And you don't need to know the answer on her end either. How many men she's slept with. It does not do anything to help the relationship. There's no exceptions. Change my mind, even though you won't be able to, because there is no way that it helps the relationship.
I mean, that wasn't that bad. It's not the worst advice, I guess. I don't fucking care, but
has a high value for himself, high value man, is not going to tolerate women and their behavior. He's going to have a very low tolerance threshold for the things that are unacceptable to him. That's another way of saying that he's going to have high...
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You got a fucking hoodie with no sleeves on, dog. You're literally wearing a hoodie with no sleeves on. Okay? You are not a high value man. Go find your fucking sleeves, dude. You wear a hoodie with no sleeves on. You can't say, you don't have a say on any matter. Okay? That's crazy. I mean, he's also 50 years old. Cover your fucking tits, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? You couldn't find a single goddamn shirt to wear that showcases them titties? You had to wear a hoodie? What the fuck? Bad take. Hoodies with no sleeves? No shot, dude. Don't burn it.
Standards, and he's going to act on those standards. What does it mean to be intolerant of something? Well, I'll give you a hint. It means that you walk away.
Awful slut shamey today? Okay, that's the joke. Hikikomori K. Morikori. Like, you worn worse than a sleeveless hoodie? No shot.
It means you don't accept it. A guy.
I've never worn anything worse than a fucking sleeveless hoodie. Don't test me on this.
If a girl's standing like this, that means she's closed off. Same with her posture. If she's standing sideways away from you, or talking to you from the side, or gets her phone out during conversation, very, very bad body language traits. It shows she's closed off, she's not feeling you, she probably wants you to get the hell out of her face, and you haven't got a chance. If a girl's standing...
Why is he so sad? Is that like the automatic predisposition of British people? Is that what it is? He just seems so sad.
Like this?
Like he's like legit sad that the girl is saying like, get away from me. Okay. Dude, there's some fucking fire up in this bitch, dude. Straight up, straight fire.
And don't be afraid of rejection. My strategy in college would be every time I would see a hot girl, I'd just go up and talk to her. I didn't care if it was in a fucking grocery store, in a library. Like, if I saw a girl that I found attractive, I would just go talk to her. And I wouldn't go up and say, oh, I think you're beautiful and all that cheesy bullshit. I would just go talk to her about whatever. Like, didn't matter. At the end of the day, because I did that, it would just make me more comfortable talking to girls. And it would.
Damn it. I hate it when fucking the worst person gives actually decent advice, okay? You shouldn't be saying that. That's actually not bad advice, to be fair. But also, I still hate him, okay? But, you know, in that situation, he's right, okay? That is good advice. Surprisingly, for a man that is a Neanderthal.
Never even.
When is Bilzerian in the library, though? Okay, yeah, that's how you know that was a lie, by the way. He's never... You always say that? Yeah, I mean, dude, his advice is just be normal and talk to people like they're human beings. And that is good advice. And that is actually good advice, because then you, like, start recognizing that, like, the people that you're talking to are not, like, this fucking impenetrable barrier, this hurdle that you can't overcome, but just, like, normal human beings. And then you get a lot better at talking to girls, and then you won't be scared. The muscle. Won't have as much social anxiety. Is you're beautiful really it, though? No, he literally said, don't tell him that you're just beautiful. Just, like, talk to them normally.
Even speak about numbers at all, especially if you're making serious money. She finds out how much you actually make. Expectations will come alongside with that. So I don't like girls having expectations of me. I just like keeping that thing private, and so should you.
I love when fucking dating advice homies on TikTok are like, never tell them your salary. Like, they'll love you too much. It's like, bro, you're not making that much, okay? Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm pushing 50. Whatever, dude. Yeah, I got paid. Oh, man. What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, that was so scary. What the fuck, dude? I literally thought, I was like, that's it, I'm banned. Like, it's over. That was, oh no, dude. Porn is killing your confidence as a man. Dude, that's so stupid. Like, there's a way funnier way to do that, okay? The funnier one is like when you're like, close this video, brother. This is haram. Like, those are way funnier than like, quit porn. Like, don't give me good advice on fucking TikTok. It's not even good advice, but. Wait, truth about ghosting?
Blame the girl, okay? Ghosting doesn't happen because she forgot.
Why is this guy literally in jail? They found homie. Dude. This guy's in jail looking for mug shouties. Okay, he's getting a mug shot, looking for mug shouties, and then he's giving you good advice. What the fuck? Oh no!
Cannot blame the girl. Okay, ghosting doesn't happen because she forgot to get back to you. Ghosting doesn't happen because she's too busy to get back to you. Okay, she is not too busy. She did not forget. Ghosting is happening because of something that you are doing, okay? So step one is to...
Or she's just not into you, you know?
Acknowledge that you are doing something wrong.
She's just not into you. No, you can blame her, Lamont. It's called texting back and telling it how it is. Yeah, this guy definitely smart. Psychological trick to get her to love you? Oh, I love that.
Sneaky psychological tricks to make her fall in love with you. Warning, use these precautions because she might get a little too attached. So making a girl fall in love with you is all about...
Yo, why does he look like Cobra Tate too? What's going on? Is this the aesthetic? Is this the vibes? Also, this dude also wearing a sleeveless shirt, very sneakily suspiciously close to being a sleeveless hoodie, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Like, he's wearing a sleeveless shirt, but it could have, It's like one step away, one step removed from being a sleeveless hoodie.
How she feels when she's around you. Now, with that being said, how can you make her not feel good, but great around you so she could love you even more? Trick number 1 is to hack her feel-good chemicals, aka dopamine. The 3 most dopamine stimulating activities.
What does he mean, hack her dopamine? Dude, Silicon Valley culture has broken the brains of so many that, like, Silicon Valley culture is breaking the brains of so many people that we think, like, you're describing, like, doing things that are fun with the other person, but, like, you're doing it in a way where you're like, you have to make it seem like you're hacking into something. Like, what the fuck?
Activities are exercise, food, and music. You get where I'm going here? Alright, bro, so next time you guys hang out, plan to do something outside that involves exercise, like maybe a hike, a walk in a park, swimming in a pool, and then immediately follow it up with food and bring a portable speaker for that extra.
Oh, this is a joke, right? No shot.
Extra dopamine. Trick.
He literally, what? No shot. This is a joke. There's no fucking shot. He literally said go out to a, like, park as a date. And then he made it seem like it was like some unique shit.
A young guy, or even if you're an older guy and you've never gone through this phase, and you're obsessing over women.
Bro, what is going on? Why are all these dudes bald with beards, bro? What the fuck is happening? Am I going crazy? Why are all the PUA guys like this, dude? What the fuck is going on?
Right now, that is completely natural, and just guy, and you've never gone through this phase, and you're obsessing over women right now, that is completely natural, and just going through that phase is probably the very thing you need. If you really want to get to that point where you realize that there's more to life and you want to stop obsessing over women, then allow yourself to obsess over women right now. Because if you try to suppress that obsession, it will probably stick around for the rest of your life. And the only...
What? What? What is going on, bro? This video is currently not available. Whatever kind of freak video you just sent me, Ismail Khan, I don't want to know. Oh my god, dude. What does he mean by obsessing? Like, does he mean like follow them around?
The only
Like,
way to really grow beyond that is to experience it in the first place.
I put the new forges on the G. I trap until the bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause all my homies got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting the mall with my whole team.
9/11 was bad.
I put the
that's fucked up, dude. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. That was good. I went from Allah to Alan. Oh man, that's good. This dude is funny as fuck. I love this dude's shit. Me doing my best as a humble landlord to make an honest living and taking care of my ungrateful tenants. Can you please fix the leak in my bedroom? I haven't slept in weeks. I'm begging you. Please stop coming in with a spare key to check on my girlfriend. Must be nice. It must be nice to be rich and have no problems.
No problems. ADHD. Neurodivergency. Every minute a war wages within my mind. 1 minute I can focus, the next, not as well. We are people too.
Dude, TikTok can be so good sometimes when I look at the comments. They don't understand Elon Musk came here with nothing but an emerald mine. This is why I tip my landlord 30% every month. I love that. What the fuck is Mischino Dorito? I follow them? Oh, it's this guy. This guy's pretty funny. Okay, no more Sahib. Bro, I got canceled because of a TikTok. Fuck TikTok. Is that a joking pro? Is that a joking pro landlord subreddit? You're in the 6th to last paragraph. Entertainment meets trauma. Extremists cover Depp versus Heard trial. Not every streamer agrees with this perspective, however. Everything is a Marvel story. Leftist political pundit and Twitch star Hasanabi Piker said during a recent stream, life is not like that. Piker went on to espouse a viewpoint that's proven unpopular online. Depp and Heard have both perpetrated forms of wrongdoing against each other. Depp, in Piker's estimation, is not squeaky clean despite overwhelming fan support, and he believes some commentators have tried to use the trial to evangelize their long-held beliefs, sometimes sexist ways. That's not the case for everyone, says Bozeman, who openly supports Depp in her broadcast. Some streamers and viewers have used the trial as a conduit for their own stories of abuse or relationships gone awry. For many, it's personal, she said. I mean, it's personal for me, too. What the fuck? Why'd they make it seem like I was against Johnny Depp? There's one subreddit that's joking and one that's serious. I forget which is which. Classic from that TikToker. Okay, stop sending me the same TikToker. There was more. I wanted to see like cringe. Oh, by the way, here, let's get back to this. We've done so many. We've done a lot of. I love this tag from TikTok for sure. We've done a lot of fun stuff. We didn't do a lot of news. 100 black pill beliefs in one video. What
dude,
the
okay,
fuck?
we're watching this.
Okay, dude. This is the content gold mine, brother. Oh my god.
Looks are the most important factor for man's dating success.
Yeah, isn't number 5 like a? Isn't that like a content creator?
5's a good looking dude.
2. Women care about looks more than men.
Oh, totally.
Wait, what? It's
I mean,
100%
dude,
the opposite.
Okay, if I want to know, yeah, I know. If I want to know about women, I'm gonna definitely go to the one place where this guy definitely has never known women. Okay, I need to, like, that's who I want to hear about women
what's
from.
A black pill? I understand.
Black pill's like red pill, but like to its highest degree when you finally realize the truth that like there's a social caste system depending on
like
your.
This guy when he says black pill is like trying to expose the truth. Like this
no. When he's black
pill,
pilled, it's over. Like he's doom pilled. Like he's doomer. He's just like he's nihilistic.
But like
there's no way to like solve it. There's
when
no way
somebody
to salvage
watches this, do they go, okay, these are things that are ridiculous and I should stay away from it?
No,
or they go, yes, my dude figured it out.
No, there's no hope. Like it's over. Like this will doom you. This will make you realize that like the world is unchanging and that you're never gonna get pussy. So you should end it all basically in a video game, but not in a video game. Like that's
wait, this makes no sense.
This is the entire fucking thing of like this is the entire this is what the incel circle revolves around.
I don't get
Look at the description. Get a personal face rating and analysis from me. What the fuck? This is my rundown of 100 beliefs commonly spoken about by the black pill community.
Again, does he agree with them or is he just trying to like?
No, he does. He does. Black pill is a 100% objective truth to these people. Yeah, exactly. They will literally say like you should neck yourself.
Okay, well, there's like,
or this is called it's called sui fuel.
Like suicide fuel?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's very dark.
I love showing these like deranged online concepts to a person who is just a fucking normie and has like a healthy life and hobbies and
like I was out here working on my motorcycle. That's why I came. Like,
yeah, he like goes out and like does camping trips and stuff on the weekends with his girlfriend and shit. Like he's just like a normal person. So when he hears this, he's like, oh god, that's so sad. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, I'm Sui maxing, dude. Let's go. I'm fucking sick.
All right,
Based.
play the video. I want to know. I'm into it.
Okay, women care more about looks than men.
3. This is mainly because women are much more selective in their mate choice.
I mean,
their dating strategy can be compared to a single-line fisherman trying to catch the highest quality fish.
Wait, I don't think that's how fishing works, bro. Like, they're still fishing though, and you can't like.
Also, like you can
there's
catch
no
different
rod-
types of fish with
yeah,
different types of methods.
There's no rod that like magically finds like this guy's only concept of fishing comes from a video game. So he thinks like, yes, if you have a rod, you can fish max where you find the best kind of fish, obviously, instead of a net. Like you definitely can probably get higher quality fish with a net, and a lot more fish in that situation. Depends, but
I mean, I'm no fisherman, but I would assume that like you'd use a different type of bait and different type of line.
yeah,
for
this
different type of
motherfucker,
fish.
this
Like, I don't
motherfucker,
get it.
this motherfucker thinks fishing is like Pokemon fishing. Okay.
Meanwhile, 4, most men take whatever they can get. They're like sea trawlers throwing a big net
Men
into
have
the
no
ocean.
standards. Wait, what is this? This is when it turns into men are trash. Like,
I feel like this is
yeah.
should
What are
just
you
get more
like, fucking
standards.
a woke lord, brother? What's happening? Men have no standards. Saying like men are gross.
Picking up whatever. There's a lot of men out there that will pretty much go with anyone, attractive or unattractive. 5. Looks is becoming even more important for guys now because of the explosion of online dating apps.
How heterosexual couples met, dated from 2009 and 2017, met online, met in a bar or restaurant, met through friends.
Bro, the internet wasn't a thing before the 80s and 90s.
Bro, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that in the 1940s there were no one meeting online? Also, where did they find this data from?
6. Looks is also becoming more important because women are exposed to more and more options daily. What's the fastest way to narrow down 100
Do
options?
they realize
Easy.
that there are like
Just get rid of anyone.
non-attractive women out there too who aren't just like being, having men thrown at them? There's an equal number of women and men out there.
Or even like, not everyone is just fucking exclusively looking at the way people look. Laughing because people were too poor in the 40s for internet. Real nice. I know. Fake socialist. Am I right? So women have more options every day is a really funny one because so do men. Like, what the fuck? But of course, they always believe in the Pareto principle. The 2080 Pareto principle is I mean, it's a economic principle, but like they use it on date maxing. I'm making this stuff up. I don't think there's date maxing, but the Pareto principle is real. They say like that 20% of the guys get 80% of the girls. That's what they think. So like 80% of the guys are just like sexless in their minds, except they're the only ones who are sexless. But anyway, the principle was proven wrong in new data, by the way. 60% of men now
Get all the women?
it is real for dating apps where superficiality reigns supreme. 100%. I understand that. I get it. Except, you just got to fucking figure it out.
Hey, maybe you should lower your standards, bro.
No. I mean, it's true. I think dating apps are like nightclubs. You know what I mean? It's like very hard. It's an environment designed for one specific type of person to thrive. Nightclubs especially are about like, putting out as much, showcasing your social status in like really fucking horrible, vapid ways. So people who are very good looking will thrive in that environment. People who can dance well will thrive in that environment. People who have a lot of money will thrive in that environment because like you can show your status there as well. You can, but that's what it is for. It's like primal. It's supposed to be like, chest thumping, basically like a bunch of fucking apes. Dating apps, on the other hand, are also very, dating apps, on the other hand, also hyper focus on the way you look because there isn't too much you can showcase. Like, you can't really showcase your personality all that well from a couple of sequence of photos or whatever kind of music you are playing on your app, or if that's what you have on your app, that's what it is on Raya. So it's hard to get, it's hard to break through that first date. But these are obvious things. Like, these aren't crazy things. These are obvious things. What is this? Chad Normie sub 5 gets hard rejections. Dude, what the fuck is this, dude? Murad, you're on it. They put you on there with the beard.
It's the beard that makes it.
This is so stupid.
Are these all streamers?
XQC, Asmongold, and Trainwrecks, but they don't.
I like
look
that I ranked higher than Austin. Austin's definitely a better looking dude than me.
Ludwig, Nick Pollum, and Austin. Tyler 1, Alpha. Bios are really important in dating apps. Always fill them out. Yeah, but like ultimately, the environment itself. Okay, Chad doesn't get stunlocked. Used to be a firefighter. Builds satellites. Sub 5. Gets stunlocked. Is an incel. Is sexually attracted to cars. Anyway, is there a lot of social isolation in our internet-based economy, in our internet-based society? Absolutely. You have to figure out ways around that. The only way to interact with other people and strangers should not be, of course, nightclubs. Hobbies are good for that sort of thing. Pick up a hobby.
I like that you're giving advice to, like, in this field, but you don't have hobbies. But he's right. You should get a hobby.
Wait, what is this? Rare Boogie W. Sure, we got women fighting in the creator clash, but we won't reach equality until we are watching an African-American asexual lesbian little person fighting a trans man clown enthusiast from South America.
What?
I think he was trying to make a joke. I think he was trying to make a joke about woke people or whatever.
Okay.
He's just a fucking idiot. Boogie 1488, dude. Reading 38 like tweets on stream. Sad. Okay. Mindset is important with dating apps too. If you're desperate at shows, just have fun conversations and enjoy using them and the results will come. Yeah, but from what I understand, from a lot of dudes, it's like one of the hardest things for dudes on dating apps, dudes I talk to on dating apps, are
dudes you talk to on dating apps? Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, dudes I talk to on my homosexual dating apps like Grindr when I'm having male sex. No, dude, like fucking dudes in the chat that are on dating apps. You're gonna make chat act up now. Every time, right on the fucking cue, the chat goes crazy. So
I don't get it.
Yeah, look at this. Look, they're all fucking throwing gotchi hyper. So
Nice.
every time I talk to dudes, you motherfuckers, when I'm doing Chadvice or in general, it's always the same frustration, which is that like they rarely ever get matches, and that's because a lot of people just absolutely have dog shit profiles without realizing.
No, it's not just profiles though. I feel like it's about expectations and it's about.
But yeah, I think this.
If you're like thinking that you're gonna get Instagram models because that's what you like swipe on all day long, and it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's why I said you need to go out and work to your own. Dude, the fucking only a pathetic man constantly fucking cries about their shortcomings. Okay. A smart
Unlike
man,
a Sigma Alpha man.
yeah,
like you're
a
describing.
Sigma male on the other hand, an Alpha male on the other hand, recognizes their shortcomings and works against them. Okay, that's it. And some people are gonna have less shortcomings than you. That's just the reality. It sucks to suck, but you need to fucking deal with it. You need to live with that reality. Just like I, for example, have to fucking torment myself for the rest of my life in the way that I diet in an effort to make sure that I am not obese. Okay, it's just the reality. Do I wish that I had a physique that was like automatically fucking jacked like so many of my friends growing up? Yeah, that would be great, but it doesn't. So what do? I fucking work to overcome, okay? I work to overcome because I'm not a pussy who fucking cries about the situation I have to deal with, okay? So shut the fuck up. And some of you guys are going to be like, "Well, I can't fucking, work out to be I can't outwork and be 5'11" when I'm 5'7" or whatever." Once again, you can't have it all. You just have to be confident with the hand that you were dealt. Constantly fucking complaining about that and constantly being upset about the hand you were dealt is only going to hurt your feelings, and it's going to make it impossible for you to accomplish anything. All of the people that you see.
What else you should do?
What?
Not be stunlocked and continue watching the video.
No, dude, I'm giving good advice. Shut the fuck up. This is the whole point. This is like incredibly important. Okay. Because a lot of people need to hear this. Okay, you can lose weight, but you can't gain height. I know, dummy, but here's what you can do. not fucking worry about your height all the goddamn time, and realize that there are a billion fucking women out there who would love to be in a relationship with you if you weren't a fucking weirdo who constantly worries about his height and showcases that insecurity through his personal interactions. Because clearly it's such a big deal that you're even writing about it in the anonymous chat where no one knows how fucking tall you are. Okay? Look at all the fucking short kings out there, dude. Michael Reeves, a short king. Noel and Cody, both short kings. Okay? There are plenty of fucking short kings out there, and not a single person, and they have wonderful relationships with their beautiful girlfriends. And the reason why they have that is because they're not constantly fucking thinking about how tall they are. They're not constantly like letting that be an insecurity and letting that fucking ruin their lives. There's no reason to let that happen. Don't get owned by that. Don't get owned by your own, personal shortcomings. Okay? Don't do that. No, this sucks. You're just getting whiners throwing out whatabouts. No. I mean, there are people that are constantly worried about that. Lol, you're selling this like capitalism sells the American dream? No, dude, you're right. Sui fuel is actually better for you, you fucking idiot. No, the problem is, like I said, everyone can be a 7. You know how you don't be a 7, though? I'm going to tell you right now. You know how you don't be a 7? If you're constantly fucking worried about your height. Okay? It's not about manifesting, but the really sad and scary part about this, the really sad and scary part about all of this is that this feels good. When you're in a shitty fucking mood, it's like watching, depressing TikToks or whatever when you're fucking depressed, which is something that apparently people do. That's the scariest part about this kind of black pill content is that people love feeling shitty about themselves, and people love like shifting the responsibility away from themselves to like, oh, well, this is just how the system was. And then motherfuckers will turn around and literally point to how this is exactly like capitalism, because they cannot see that self-improvement is something that they can achieve, whereas capitalism has built in a budget shortfall into your existence because you need to be servile for the rest of your fucking life, and the only way to work around that is by organizing.
It's a lot easier to move up in looks than class, I guess.
100%. Do you think about using king and queen as compliments as internalized subconscious bootlicking language, or is it more that we're taking it back? Dude, what the fuck? Shut up.
Short, ugly, bald, and so on. 7. Any man an 8 or above in attractiveness will have the red carpet rolled out for him on online dating apps. 8. In contrast, any man between a 5 and 7 in attractiveness...
See, this is the betrayal, though. They get the scraps. Bro, you just already admitted that, like, you're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I'm not going to be able to, like, fuck all the hotties. Okay, well, then women are doing the same shit, dumbass. What the fuck do you mean? You're literally you are straight up making the argument that it's okay when, it's okay when we are just, like, fucking annoying and call women scraps, but they want to fuck all the 8s. It's like, dumbass, you want to fuck all the 8+s too. And also, this isn't even fucking true. And the 5 to 7 spectrum is so stupid because, like, these guys are all attractive, okay?
Will struggle massively on online dating, getting barely any matches and scarcely getting replies to messages. 9. Any man below a 5 will get 0 matches for life. 10.
Dude, that is insane, dude. Any man below a 5 will get 0 matches for life. Like, you're just never going to. You're just never going to.
That's statistically not true.
Yeah, it's impossible. For life, he said. Serious question. Do you need to be financially stable to date? I certainly wasn't when I was in, like, my most serious relationships. It definitely does help, though, when you are.
Yeah.
60% of likes go to the top 10%.
On online dating apps, 60% of likes go to the top 10% of men. 11. 80% of the matches go to the top 20%. 12. 95% of matches go to the top 50%. Therefore, 13. Just 5% of matches go to the bottom 50%.
I feel who made this? Like, who found this information? Like, they
It's like
Harvard University School of Sociology was actually like looking at dudes and like matching them up, being like, yo, that dude's
Ranking
a
them?
7, dude. That dude's sexy as fuck. I'm gonna give that dude a 10. You know? Wait, how did they measure the top men? This man is like the Bernie Sanders of misogyny. No longer will the top 1% of sexy dudes have the 99% of the broads. We are going to socialize women.
I love that emoticon.
Broads for everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's true though, average and below looking girls all get thousands of matches. Dog, if you're saying, I'm going to be honest with you. If you say something along the lines of like average and below looking girls, you've never met a woman in your life, okay? Like you're just LARPing as a person who is a woman understander. Like, oh man, I have so many girlfriends and they're all like average bitches and like fucking below average looking. And they all get like thousands of likes, dude. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. What are you talking about? you know, below looking girls, like, dude, are you fucking stupid? Do you not have any friends? Like, do you not have any girlfriends?
Chat, does he actually ever finish videos, or does he
I do.
just
Shut
jump
the fuck
from
up.
one
I
to
do.
one?
Of guys. 14. These statistics also show that looks are mostly objective.
Dude, that's funny. When people say like looks are objective, but then they turn around and literally will be like, yo, that girl's a mid, that girl's mid, that girl's mid, blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's not. It's not true. That's not true. You can have like aesthetically pleasing features that are that correspond to the beauty standards of wherever you live, and that changes dramatically. Okay? That changes dramatically from place to place and certainly throughout time. 1 minute and 43 seconds, by the way. Everybody shut the fuck up. Go watch the video on your own if you want fucking suey fuel, okay? I'm trying to talk the motherfuckers off the ledge. And Murad, if you're bored, you can leave. I'm just letting you know.
Thanks.
Okay. Specialist is skill of turning a 3 minute into a 3 hour one.
There is very little room for opinion or preference. 15. A man's money now means nothing to women, as they can instead either work for themselves or rely on the government to provide resources.
Yes, socialism. That's right. Government's giving them money now.
Yeah, these bitches, dude. Women be shopping. More like women be working, dude. Women be fucking working because
So
like
they can be shopping.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
Self-sustained shopping.
Or the government gives them money. Fellas, don't you hate it when the government has a broad fund and they just give money to the broads, dude? I hate that. This dude is like so desperate to find anything but his like pathetic personality that has like caused them to be fucking reprehensible to any human being within his proximity, that he's so desperate to like look for anything else that he's literally blaming welfare programs, okay? EBT.
Bernie Sanders'
I'm getting cucked by EBT, dog. It's like, what? The only reason why a woman is supposed to be with you is because you fucking are the jobs provider? Like you have money? That's a bit of a self-report, I think.
Would you say that food stamps is in the 5 to 8 category, or?
Yeah, dude.
Chad?
It's like, ladies, do you want a fucking guy, or do you just want, government social safety nets, dude? Great.
Instead. 16. Any man that gets in a relationship based on his money has no real attraction from the woman.
Wait, but then, but number 15, you literally said, wait, what? But this is true, but also, but he just said he prefers that. You know what I mean? Like that was one way that he could force women into relationships. But social safety nets ruined that for him. But now he's saying it's not even real love, though.
Dude, Black Pill is all about the paradox, and that's where it gets real dark.
Woman. It is all fake love. 17. His only purpose is...
Yeah, women only have one real love, and that's EBT. Women only have one real love, dude. Social safety nets. You know what I'm saying? But also it's money, so it's fake love. It's not real.
Just to provide resources for her, whether it be pay for her bills, expensive dates, holidays, and so on. 18. Any man that gets a relationship mainly because of his money will likely get dumped as soon as he loses his job or investment.
This is a guy that knows relationships. Bro, this is your fucking take if you've only seen the world through the lens of like movies, I think. Really weird movies. Like, who are these women? Why are these like villainous broads out there fucking dating people only for money and then dumping them when they don't have money?
Truth.
This is how old women are like. I know this because I have a mom.
Because I am a
19.
woman.
Relationships based on money will likely end up as dead bedrooms. The man might get intimacy twice a year. On his birthday
Hassan,
and on
rich
Christmas.
people
Like,
suck
why
in
is
bed.
it? Why is a 16-year-old Oibruv who's literally never been around women describing things like this is the reality? This is the reality of the world. But I mean, it's not even wrong. But I don't know why this is blackpilling 317,000.
Oibrov's doing good for himself.
Like, he's making it seem like this is a certainty. Maybe you'll get love twice a year. Why is he still talking about Turkey versus Sweden? Check Turkey Reddit.
Oh, wow.
Could you talk about Turkey versus Sweden situation? It's exploding on the Turkey Reddit. What a hyper-specific weirdo thing to draw my attention to. I don't give a fuck about the Turkey subreddit, dude. Like Reddit drama? I don't care. Maybe
20.
later.
Confidence doesn't mean much and only helps if the man in question is already attractive.
That's
bullshit. Now I get it. It's like, so it's kind of saying that you can't climb out of this deep hellhole you're in just by being more confident. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like putting themselves down.
No, that's all it is. This is suey fuel. It's like what you watch when you want to feel bad about yourself and feel like the...
So it's emo for people who don't get laid.
Exactly. Oh, dude, that's a perfect way to describe it. It's like the entire point of this is, to feel sad about yourself, because there's like something liberating about finally saying like, oh, it's out of my hands. You know what I mean? It's not you that tried and failed. It's that you were determined. You were destined to fail no matter what. And I feel like that level of like victimhood is in some ways liberating. So you don't have to think about it anymore. Like you can
just let go, you know?
Yeah. That's it.
Like Jesus takes
21. This is because if an unattractive guy is confident, it is often seen as creepy.
Dude, that's not true. Like, this is just... No, you're probably fucking arrogant, and you're mistaking arrogance
you're just
for...
overdoing the hell out
Yeah,
of
you're
it.
mistaking arrogance for confidence. You're not a confident person. Let me tell you something. If there's one thing I can say with a 100% certainty, one, this motherfucker's never gotten pussy, and two, you're not a confident person. If you're looking at videos like this, you're not a confident person. If you're getting your notes on how interpersonal relationships operate from this fucking video, you're not a confident person. You're just not. Real confidence comes from within.
Or arrogance. Besides, 22, confidence is very correlated with looks anyway. Statistically speaking,
your looks as a youth determines your self-esteem. This is fucking literally not true.
I mean, childhood trauma is a thing.
I know, but
don't
like
think
I
it's
looked like
what
shit when I
the
was
point
younger,
they're-
and I'm confident as fuck now. What the fuck kind of take is that?
shorter, more unattractive, and overweight people are more likely to get bullied in school, which, no surprise, is going to have a negative effect on a person's confidence and self-esteem. Meanwhile, 23, attractive people are more likely to be appraised from
I feel like
teachers,
that's not necessarily
parents,
true. Like, think
which
of all the high school, chads who just fail at life.
Yeah, most. Just because he's like, yeah, the concept that peaked in high school is very real. He's just not thinking about it. I think he's like too young. So the thing is like about being, someone in the chat asked like, how do you become more confident? It's a big problem for me. It's achievements, or at least that's what it was for me. Setting goals for yourself and achieving those goals will help you become a more confident person, because you have self-assurance. All of a sudden you believe that there is nothing that you can't No one can stop you as long as you put your mind to it. Okay. So set little goals for yourself that allow you to reach midterm goals, that allow you to reach long-term goals. Okay. And throughout that process, at least for me, I've been able to recognize that there is nothing that I can't do if I want to. You know what I mean? As long as I put my corny ass advice. Yeah, corny ass advice, except, look at me when I was fucking 18 years old and look at me now. Look at where I am in society. I think you would probably, do better if you were to listen to my corny ass advice instead of fucking anonymously posting your fucking suey fuel in the chat, you dumb anonymous bitch.
What if his name is actually Haba? Like
you are not taking luck into account? Of course, luck is
Jut last
yeah.
name.
Of course, luck is an incredibly important factor in this as well. But that's why I said short-term goals into long-term goals. Like,
okay, the problem is I feel like people are just hyper focusing on movies and media and whatever else, and just like hyper fixated on being that top echelon situations. Just own yourself. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, I just meant short-term goals and the midterm goals and the long-term goals will help you recognize that you can achieve self-improvement if you put your mind to it. It doesn't have to be like you set your mind up to become a fucking billionaire, okay, or overcome all the odds or whatever. Of course, odds are still going to factor into it, but that's why losing a lot of weight was incredibly important for me. It's one of those things that totally changed my life when I was able to reach a certain point that I always wanted to, that I always dreamed about when I was younger. And once I did that, once I was able to achieve that, it was I knew that it's one of those things that, I've been going through my old photos around grandma's house, and I have a message. All you think they're fat and ugly right now, shit will change. You'll learn how to manage your food, workouts, and learn what kind of haircuts work with your head. Things will get better, I promise. Yeah.
Damn, is that a chatter because he's fat and ugly?
What? Don't say that. What the fuck? All chatters are pretty and great. I think you mean set realistic goals and realistic timeframes. Yeah, exactly, of course. Dude, the funniest thing is people will be like, "You were never ugly." Like, come on, bro. Come on, dude.
They're missing the point.
Come the fuck on, dog. If I still look like this, you would be making fun of me right now. I'd be like, why is this fucking idiot giving advice? Shut the fuck up.
You should update your title.
Why? Dude, you are such a chatter. I swear to God. Wait, can you turn on the AC? I'm fucking dying. It shuts off automatically. You were a little chubby kid? Dog, I was 18 here. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So shut the fuck up. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Oh, what happened, dude? Oh, I look 12? Exactly. Suck my dick. There you go. Anyway, but the thing is, people straight up just be like, "Oh, it doesn't matter." People straight up, people turn around and be like, "Oh, well, whatever. You were still attractive. Fuck you." Anyway.
In turn boosts their confidence. 24. On top of this, generally people tend to adopt a level of confidence based on how they look. 25.
Wait, people assume the role based on their appearance? Yeah, dude. That's why every CEO is so sexy. When I'm thinking about billionaire CEOs, I'm always thinking about how fucking hot they are, dude. You know what I mean? What kind of world are we living in, dude? Does this guy think the entire world is just the entertainment industry, or Hollywood, or a specific subsect of the entertainment industry, hyper specific? Do you deny the halo effect is real? What, when you're an attractive person? Why do you have to why do people always have to find very weird things to act like it's a super secret thing that pretty people who who are aesthetically pleasing or you know, have features that are normative and corresponding to Western beauty standards are going to be able to get away with certain things. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, it's the halo effect. Like, why? Why do you have to like turn it into like some fucking looks maxing science or whatever? Yeah. Yes. Attractive people do get away with shit. Okay. That's true. It's true.
Tend to adopt a level of confidence based on how they look. 25, for example, how can this short guy look confident to the camera if he's standing next to this man who's way taller than him?
Wait, I don't get it.
26,
what? How can you be confident if you're short?
I mean, this dude looks confident, I guess. I don't know.
He looks fine, but also like,
what's the hyperfixation on height? I don't get it.
Dude, because it's like one aspect that is like not changeable. So they love that shit. They love like, instead of being like, yeah, if you have a shortcoming, like it's not a shortcoming at all and you should be able to overcome it.
Someone said we can't see.
Oh. It's not a shortcoming at all. And you
trying
turn
to pun when you say shortcoming?
No, I'm not. You're turning it into a shortcoming when you fucking literally make it your entire life. Do you see what I'm saying?
I do. I catch your drift.
And I try to describe that to people, but like they fucking don't. You know, it's just impossible.
Dude, I'll say one thing. It's
what?
It's short king season.
I think so too. I think it's short king summer.
if he's standing next to this man who's way taller than him. 26. How can this man smile with confidence when he has bad teeth? 27.
You can A, get your teeth fixed, B, smile without teeth.
Yes, but again, unchangeable characteristics. You know what I mean? They see it as like something you can't change.
This dude can wash his face more regularly.
How can this man be confident in his
cream?
own skin when he
And
has
also
severe facial
hyperfixate
acne?
on other aspects of himself.
28.
Okay. The skin thing is like, again, like dermatology, dentist. I guess he's British, so he just like doesn't understand these concepts. Accutane, you know what I mean? Status means very little.
Status also doesn't matter for these reasons.
I do too.
Because 29, similar to confidence, status is also largely determined by looks.
What?
Again, they're showing movie stars.
Wait.
And also the guy in the middle is short.
But I think he's saying like that guy's a loser. I don't know. I can't tell.
You mean the hero of the movie that they're at the premiere of?
I feel like this guy bashing men more than women. He says due to these poor guys. Yeah, dude, incels do that all the time. What Rogaine do you use? I don't know. The fucking Hims one. Not an ad.
Do you say that because they do a lot of ads?
Yeah, and also because they haven't paid me. If they did, maybe I would do a hashtag ad.
Damn.
That level of acne will leave scars. Yeah, you know who else has fucking acne scars like that? Brad Pitt, dude. What the fuck is your? What are you saying? Like, there you go, dude. Famously unattractive guy, Brad Pitt, with his fucking scar marks on his face. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just like, it's so frustrating, dude. Is this guy saying Jeff Bezos is in a model slaying Chad because he's ugly and bald? Yeah, that's what he's saying. Your status is determined by your looks. Exactly.
Is he tall, Jeff Bezos?
I don't know.
For example, 30, 58% of CEOs are over 6 foot, despite them only making up 15% of the population. Additionally,
this man said, bro, this is the new dialectical. This is the new bourgeois versus proletarian, dude. 6 foot. For far too long, the 6 foot and over bourgeoisie have ruled over us exploited proletarian. No gods, no masters. We must rise up.
Literally.
Oh, that's funny. I took Accutane. It definitely helped my acne, but it did low-key drive me into depression.
Sorry.
I've seen Bezos up close. Not tall, not attractive at all. Yeah, the 6 foot verse is 5'11".
31. Women tend to only care about status when they have reached settling down age. 32.
Women be picky.
This guy literally said status doesn't matter for women. Oh, just kidding. It only matters for 30-plus-year-old women, which is, you know, not women at that point. Like, we don't care. The woman expert did. The woman expert has signed on. It's a lot funnier when he starts talking about women. It's pretty funny. Everything in this 100 black pill belief is contradicting to one another, by the way, which is kind of cool. It's like Kendrick Lamar's Damn. You know what I mean? Like that, the song where he's like rapping about, you know, being 19 and all the fucking lyrics actually like go back to the same. Like it's all driving like an overarching narrative that he's doing the same thing, dude. But they're all contradicting one another. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I just dropped a music note because the Melon Boy's going to be here, not in this house, but we're going to be talking to him on Discord. Young girls don't care about status if you're unattractive.
University-aged girls don't care much about a man's BMW if the man driving it is short, old, and balding. 33. Women only start caring about your personality.
Dude, why are you, if you're short, old, and balding, why are you trying to fuck young college-age women? Like, you literally just said...
Wait, why is this dude balding at 18?
I don't know. Well, he's saying if you're old, short, and balding... Young college-age women don't want to fuck you. It's like, okay, why? Like, why? I'm imagining like an old guy who's balding and in his fucking BMW as an accountant is like going to the fucking college campus and be like, hey, women, what's up? Also, he's just describing Keemstar right now. He should just basically tell that to Keemstar. Oh, this is too long of a story. I'm not gonna explain that. Personality only matters for 5s and above. Personality is irrelevant if you're below a 5. Yeah. Personality is irrelevant. It only matters if you're 5 and above. But also, it doesn't really matter because you're hot at that point, right? So, again, another contradiction.
After you're above their minimum looks threshold. 34. If you're way above a woman's minimum looks threshold, it gets to the point where you can get away with pretty much anything. And in fact, your negative personality traits can be seen as positives. See 35.
This video is legit. You're ugly and short, so you may as well die. I know, and it's so fucking stupid. It's incredibly stupid. And that's the entire point. Shyness on an attractive man is seen as cute. Oh my god. Like, half of this is driven by, like, you don't have to be super outgoing if you're attractive because people will come to you if you're out and about and like try to talk to you because they find you attractive. Okay, no shit. Like, I got it. Okay, so what, dude? Then you can work around that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, the entire purpose is that like you're not supposed to believe that like you know, this is predetermined and you're gonna fucking die. You're gonna eat shit and die. If you're not like a 9, which is basically what he's saying for the most part. This video gives you a cop-out from having any control in the situation because part of the time, if you try and fail, it's worse in the moment. Yeah, I know. Exactly. And I say this as someone who's failed his entire life, okay? I failed upwards my entire life. And I don't mean that by like saying like I've been elevated. I mean like everyone fails upwards. Every time you fail, you get better, okay? That's how it works. Get the haircut number 35 guy has. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Nice.
An attractive man who is shy is perceived as cute. Meanwhile, 36, an unattractive man who is shy is seen as antisocial. 37.
The only difference is an attractive man who's shy, I guess, depending on how shy they are or how they operate, is going to have more people approach them, usually. That's it. So I feel like that's what he's describing. Awkward on an attractive man is seen as funny.
A man who is awkward is seen as funny or adorable. Meanwhile, 38.
Thank you, Rainbow Bun 623 for the 10 gifted subs.
An unattractive man who is awkward is seen as weird or creepy. 39. when an attractive man makes bad jokes, they will be voluntarily laughed at by women as they want to impress him. Meanwhile, 40, when an unattractive man makes good jokes, they will be shunned as they will be seen as p***ed or uncalled for.
Okay, then it's not funny.
Maybe you're just not funny. I'm just saying, maybe you're just fucking not funny. Maybe your jokes are just not good. Get better jokes, idiot. Like, this is such a fucking stupid take because it's like, what comedian is attractive? Like, in comedy, I feel like the less attractive you are, the funnier you are. So, what the fuck's going on with this dude's, like, distorted worldview? Yeah, my motherfucker said Dane Cook. It's so stupid, you know? My point proven, dude. Bill Burr's a 10, fuck off Piker. Exactly. Bill Burr's a 10 because he's fucking brilliant and funny. That's it. That's the reason. Why you consider him to be a 10.
Is funny, dude.
So, yeah, if you're seen as a creep, there's a likelihood that you probably might be. Okay.
41. An attractive man who is intelligent is perceived as smart. Meanwhile, 42.
What?
Intelligence on an unattractive man is nerdy or geeky.
What?
Also, being nerdy can be sexy. I don't know why.
What the fuck? Yeah, only if you're attractive, bruv. Yeah, that's right. If you're unattractive, you're a fucking loser. Yeah, I'm always judging, people by how attractive they are. This is just like 100 self-reports of a dude who like painfully and pathetically only cares about looks more than anything else. And that looks are also unchanging somehow. Okay. I love that. This is a great video overall. It's just him just repeating the same concept over and over and over again.
43. An attractive man with no friends is seen as a lone wolf. Meanwhile,
He's a Sigma. That's right.
44. An unattractive man with no friends is seen as a friendless loser.
An unattractive guy with no friends is seen as a loser. Bro, he hasn't said anything different than just like if you're attractive, you're cool. And if you're unattractive, you're uncool. And that's just not true. The only reason why this dude is uncool is probably not because he's unattractive, which I suspect he might be. But the reason why he's uncool is because he's like let this fucking weird, tautological fucking attitude define his entire worldview. That's it. Like he's just repeating the same fucking cycle over and over again. Yeah, you're gonna be a really boring person. You're a really fucking painful loser if the only thing you talk about is like how your predetermined biological your biological output is defined your future for the rest of your life.
So that's the first 44 points. And now I've got almost half of the points out the way. Now is a good time to press the like button and leave any thoughts you have in the comments below, as it helps the YouTube algorithm. Anyway, carrying on with the rest of the points.
If it's all about looks, why do you care about the algorithm?
45. Things such as grooming or improving your appearance don't amount to much.
Okay, the point that everyone's missing here is that attractiveness
insane.
is not just about physique.
That's insane, dude. That's insane. He said grooming doesn't matter. I think he's going to say, like, if you're attractive, grooming doesn't matter, right?
And are overrated. This is because 46, clothes and haircuts are not tied to your genetics. You can't pass down an expensive haircut to a child. It is an...
What? What? Dude, this guy is... Dude, he's a stink cell. Bro, this dude is he's stink maxing, dude. He is poop maxing. Oh my God. Yeah, no wonder, bro. You're stinky, dude. What the fuck? Bro, you got a stinky ass butt, dude. Yeah, no bitches because you're stinky and you're fucking boring and you constantly think about like how unattractive you are. Oh no, dude. Oh no. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, grooming is genetic too, actually.
And are overrated. This is because 46, clothes and haircuts are not tied to your genetics. You can't pass down an expensive haircut to a child. It is an environmental factor. Therefore, women won't care about it. 47.
What?
Additionally, these factors...
Bro, that's so wrong, dude. Holy shit. Remember when I looked like fucking doo-doo when I had the first stage of the fucking Lord Farquaad cut? Like, that shit was not good. You know, it was totally working against me. Yeah. Are you stink-pilled, chat? Styling only helps if you're already attractive? That is not true, dude. This guy is insane.
Often
Wait,
only
what's a stink cell? First time me hearing, what the fuck is that? I'm just making it up. That's not a real thing.
work when the man is attractive anyway. Nice clothes look good when worn by attractive men, not the other way round. 48. An unattractive man in the exact same clothes will look
because
terrible.
you're not wearing the right clothes for you.
What the fuck? He's like, yeah. If you're, yeah.
Even if took those clothes
even
off,
if it
put it
doesn't,
on me,
even
we're
if
good.
it doesn't fit you, like, yeah, it's a good point, dude. Bro, I swear to God, this video only makes sense if you're like fucking high school incel who literally just like has such limited interactions with the outside world that like they have like very limited experience because they're young, right? But also they just have never thought about any of these points beyond like, you know, seeing it in movies or something. Cause like, yeah, of course, nice clothes on an unattractive man will still look bad. That's ridiculous. If you take the same outfit from like a fucking a TikTok zoomer and put it on me, I'm gonna look ridiculous on it. Okay, there you go.
49. Going to the gym only helps if you are at least average in the face.
This is my fucking, this is gonna kill me. Like, I hate this. This is not true, okay? This is just so not fucking true, dude. It is the this is straight up the worst advice I've ever heard.
For which it can dramatically improve your appearance. Meanwhile, 50, if you're...
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
I just want to point out that the slide before had like a guy in his youth, and this guy's like obviously much older.
It just like, but it doesn't matter. Like, he does look a lot better. What the fuck?
Below average in the
lighting
face,
is
getting a
shit,
gym
too.
body will unlikely work.
Jim is seen as compensating for below average men. Oh my God, dude. He's literally fucking telling people like not to go to the gym. That's so dumb.
I think the lesson to be learned here is take better pictures. If you're 3.
Yeah, and this is a dramatic improvement, and he fucking looks way better on the right. Like, it's the terrible lighting. That's it.
Will be seen as overcompensating.
Well, you know, that's why you can't get
51.
a good haircut, though.
A gym body can look pathetic on a
short man with gym bodies look pathetic. What the fuck? Yeah, this is like
because he's overdoing it.
No, this is like he's cope maxing. Okay, he is a cope cell. He is literally cope maxing. Okay, straight up pathetic. Yeah, dude, that's why you're not going to the gym, you fucking pussy. That's why. Oh yeah, I would go to the gym, but like a short man with gym bodies look pathetic.
I also want to point out that this 5'4" dude definitely gets laid more than the 5'11".
100%. And also, like, Tyler 1 is fucking dope. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Is that him?
Short guy. Like he's an aggressive leprechaun.
You literally see posts on Reddit with
leprechaun.
That was pretty funny. You literally see posts on Reddit with short dudes who get matched on Tinder, but they still make the fact that they're short the reason why they shouldn't get matches, even though the girl who literally matched with them was trying to tell them otherwise. Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
52. Some men who are even above average in the face and height are still genetically limited due to factors such as a poor frame and bad muscle building genetic.
What? Bro, what is he saying, dude? I'm literally the perfect example of someone who has like not a great frame, even though people are going to say you're wrong. My shoulders are really fucking wide in comparison to my hips. But having said that, it takes a long ass time to fucking fill in, okay? That's an unfortunate consequence of like the way I'm built, okay? And ultimately, this is insane. Like, there is no fucking... You can consistently build your fucking muscle mass. It's so stupid. This guy is just literally looking for any excuse not to shower or go to the gym, which are some of the fundamental principles of the Hasanabi doctrine. If you want to fucking better yourself, that's why I always say every guy is a 7, okay? Automatically, everyone's a 7. You have the potential
Is that
to
socialism?
You have the potential at the very least to be a 7 and then move on from there, okay? And your personality will make you even more than that, right? This motherfucker is stink pilled. He doesn't want to take a shower. He doesn't want to go to the fucking gym, and he's like coping for why he doesn't want to groom himself and like figure out what works with his fucking face. He doesn't want to dress nicely, and that's insane. Of course, if you don't do any of that, yeah, you're gonna look like shit. You're gonna stink like shit, and you're constantly fucking worried about the way you look and like how women don't want to fuck you, and how it's actually a consequence of like women being bad and wrong for not wanting to fuck a stinky guy, okay, who's like super worried about his height. Yeah, no shit. No shit, dude. Yeah, of course. Your situation is dog shit because, yeah, you got a stinky butt. And also, you're not fucking grooming and you're not going to the gym. Yeah, no wonder people don't want to be around you.
53. If a man has good height who was previously overweight, lowering his body fat percentage in the gym can completely transform.
This guy was never a 4, bro. What is he talking? Like, this guy was a 4, dude.
Wait, also, lowering your body fat can drastically improve your appearance. Yeah?
Yeah.
So?
Fundamental truth. That's not a black pilling truth, by the way. That's just a truth.
Is this the first thing that...
How is this guy a 4, by the way? Like, the dude on the left is like an attractive guy. Why is he a fucking 4? What the fuck?
He's got a belly, dude.
Yeah. Number 54. Hot guys are hot when they lose weight. Oh, Jesus Christ.
His attractiveness. However, 54, this is only the case if the man's underlying facial structure is attractive.
What?
Is it weird that I'm just like
That's the
fascinated
other-
by this guy's nipples?
Okay, so the other thing that they also notice how he's like hyper focusing on things that are not like super easy to change. Like they find incels. ContraPoints has an incredible video on this. Okay, incels hyperfixate on skull because like it's not something you can really change, right? Like your facial features are not something you can really change, and height, again, another thing that you can't really change, and that's basically what they root their biological determinist worldview off of. Like everything is grounded within the notion that you can't change your skull and you can't change your fucking your height, which is why your societal position is predetermined. He is literally just saying you can't do anything except you are not going anywhere. It's legit horrifying. Yeah, it's fucking insane and really stupid.
Was it called sussy pill?
No, stink pill?
No.
Oh, suey pill.
Suey pill.
Suey fuel.
If the man is unattractive beneath the fat, he'll barely be in a better place than he was before. 55. The only difference between a friend and a boyfriend is how physically attractive you are. 56.
What, dude? What the fuck? Yeah.
Does that also mean that the boyfriend guy from the image can't be friends with females?
Yeah, no.
Like he just has a bunch of
No,
girlfriends.
he's literally he
just walks around and just
no.
collects
He has concubines, bro. Sorry, this dude has never met a singular woman. Yeah, 100%. Like that's pretty funny that that incels usually are just like so far removed from being around women that like they just whenever they try to talk about women, it's like really just stupid.
Between a friend and a boyfriend is how physically attractive you are. 56. Most mainstream dating advice is simply awful, and it only
except the shit that he's saying, which is like the anti-dating advice, I guess.
Bro, it's mainstream media. They're lying to you.
serves to temporarily
it's giving
make
Virgin,
people feel better
honestly.
about themselves. 57. For example, phrases such as "just be yourself," "just put yourself out there," "just be presentable and make people laugh" are only surface level.
Wait, what? Just be presentable and make people laugh? Wait, but you should be presentable. Like, what the fuck? That's not even a bad, like...
Bro, I love it when I make people grin.
Like, it's not even bad advice. It's just bad for you. Just be yourself is bad only for you because you're out here trying to stink pill motherfuckers. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, have a boo-boo filled butt, okay? Don't fucking... No matter what you do, do not shower. Do not fucking groom. But most importantly, at the top of the hour, subscribe to the Hasanabi broadcast for $5 or for free, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to be a stink-pilled, looks-maxing, suey, fuel-addled incel, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, okay? Twitch Prime is free. As long as you steal Max from your parental unit or, I don't know, your fucking wife's boyfriend, the bull in your relationship. You can steal their Amazon Prime and connect it to your Twitch Prime and use it on your favorite broadcaster. 18-year-old girls who aren't ageist and realize 40-year-old guys are actually dope as fuck. That's such a stupid tweet. Bill Vaughn, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Alika, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
And don't infiltrate deeper meanings of attraction. 58. In fact, any dating advice that starts with just do whatever is probably...
Dog, his dating advice is literally just don't. Like, he's like, oh, any dating advice just do's bad. Also, just don't advice. That's the only thing that he said so far. Oh, real Noam Chomsky. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Probably going to be terrible, terrible advice. 59. The number of men excluded from the dating market is increasing year after year, and this is mainly because of rejections based on looks. 60.
What? But he just said, what? Oh my God. Yeah, there's no other reason for why, men are having a hard time dating. It's just because looks.
No, bone structure.
Yeah, bone structure. The male bone structure has become painful and pathetic. Source, I made it up. Yeah, YouTube should do something about this. I feel like there's 100 reasons why you should kill yourself for young depressed guys. Yeah, no, that's literally what it is. That is exactly what it is.
Dude,
they got to it. Attractiveness equals bone structure.
That's literally what I was
The attractiveness of your face is determined by your facial bone structure and is almost entirely genetic. 61. The importance of facial features goes eyes first, then jaw, then hair, then mid-face. However,
Hasan,
62,
did you hear that?
it is better to score averagely in everything rather than having 1 or 2 fantastic features along with 1 outstandingly bad feature. For these 2 guys, the man on the left is more attractive than the man on the right because he has much better consistency, and this is despite having a lower overall score. 63. Surgery may be one of the only potential solutions.
This video was brought to you by the Plastic Surgery Lobby.
For men with unattractive features. 64. Height is an attractive trait as it is seen as a display of dominance.
Again, the guy in the middle is literally the hero of the movie that they're promoting, Hunger Games.
65. The ideal height for men falls between the 6'2 to 6'4 range.
I'm 6'1", so I guess I'm screwed.
However, men who are 6 foot are also in a good spot
nice.
and don't have anything to worry about. 66. Every inch you have lower than 6 foot is seen as a small blow to your overall attractiveness. This is the danger zone. Meanwhile, 67, heights 5'7" and below are in the no-go zone. Persistent rejections will occur solely because of height, and this is true even with an attractive face. 68, on the other side of the spectrum, heights taller than 6'4" are still good, but have a few negatives going for them.
Yo, 6'4" and above is niche.
Yo, let's go! We fucking made it, boys! Woo!
I'm niche.
So realize your guest chair is by design lower. I don't like this.
Okay, fix it. Danger zone. Bro, if you're under 6 foot, you're in the danger zone automatically. Like, you can literally be fucking 5'11", danger zone, dead. He's trying to grab as many people as possible to fucking feel terrible about themselves. That's so funny. Oh my God, what a fucking psycho, dude. Run it back and listen to what he says. What did I miss? Did I miss anything good? No-go zone? Oh, wow. Ideal height is 6'2 to 6'4? Wait, what the fuck?
As it is seen as a display of
I missed all the good shit.
65. The ideal height for men falls between the 6'2 to 6'4 range. However, men who are 6 foot are also in a good spot and don't have anything to worry about. 66. Every inch you have lower than 6 foot is seen as a small blow to your overall attractiveness. This is the danger zone. Meanwhile, 67. Heights 5'7" and below are in the no-go zone. Persistent rejections will occur solely because of height. And this is...
Dude, this is fucking nuts, dude. This is like such a fucking horrible way to live your life. I don't know how, like, this is... the solution is so easy as well.
Hold on.
What?
So I feel like we're at a different tier than just like basic incels, though.
No. This is basic incel shit. Yeah. No. This is basic incel shit. This is like pretty much a lot of these like black pilling rules.
I thought incel was just like, I'm not getting laid. I live in my basement and I never go outside.
What, you think these motherfuckers go outside? Yeah, you just described.
No, but I feel like this is like a deeper level of dark.
I mean, this is like a higher tier incel because he's an incel content creator that's like trying to make more incels.
I know, but like people,
like, you know how I make
theoretically
people,
would believe this.
You know how like I'm the highest tier Muslim because I've made 30,000 people say the Shahada.
Oh,
and
you're just baiting right now.
And I'm definitely going to heaven for that. You know. Thank you. Like he's the higher tier. He's the highest tier incel because he's basically doing the incel Shahada by converting as many people as possible through these videos. You know. And Allah would look fondly on him. Except he wouldn't.
Except he's just trying to have premarital sex, so I don't know about that.
This is Incel 201, not 101. Sure, I mean, it's a little bit more advanced, but a lot of the stuff that he's talking about are pretty basic incel concepts.
True, even with an attractive face. 68, on the other side of the spectrum, heights taller than 6'4" are still good, but have a few negatives going for them. Namely, it can increase the likelihood of falling into a niche market. Also, the likelihood of having an elongated horse face or a lanky body and frame will increase. Therefore, the ideal remains at 6'2" to 6'4". That said, those who are 6'5" and above are still better off than the average heighters of 5'9" to 5'11". 70. Balding can destroy a man's chances in the dating market, even if he was successful in the past.
Excuse me? Shut the fuck up, bro.
Few men.
71. Although
Bitch, your hairline is just as bad as mine. Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
I don't know what you're talking about. My hairline's amazing.
Oh, okay.
Still possible to be attractive.
Don't let Twitch chat fucking start bullying you.
If you're bald, the black pill teaches that less than 5% of men can pull off the bald look. And those people...
Oh, yeah. Only 5% of men can pull off the bald look. Like, what? Where did he get this number from? Like, who's pulling off the bald look? You know what I mean?
Do you think I could pull off the bald
look? He's just making... I'm plenty of men pull off the bald look, by the way. But it's just funny that he's just making stuff up and everyone's like, yeah, this is great, actually. Statistics. Where did he get the number
from? Would usually need to be attractive to begin with anyway. 72. Balding will give the appearance of being 10 years older than your true age. 73.
Okay.
Men reach their attractiveness peak between the ages of 20 and 28. 74. Men younger than the age of...
Dog, we literally peaked. It's over.
I'm still up there.
No, you're at the end of it. In a couple months, you're going to be 29.
I'm still in there.
It's over.
20 may not have a fully developed face yet, therefore they're not as attractive. Meanwhile, 75... Men older than the age of 28 will increasingly face issues caused by aging, such as balding, skin degradation.
Genetic knowledge is like 1980s, 1800s like races.
Oh, 100%.
Wrinkling and so on. 76. This process of aging
if you're
will
above
likely start
50,
off
you're
slow,
ugly.
but accelerate rapidly into a man's mid-30s.
Oh, no.
77. Women reach their peak of attractiveness between the ages of 18 to 20.
Well, at least he's not a pedophile. That's surprising, you know? That's a pleasant surprise. Ew. A lot of guys like this will be like, women reach that peak when they're 12. You know what I mean? So that's good. That's cool. Come on. You know, that's kind of cool. You weren't expecting that. Let's be real. You were thinking that he's like into lolly and all this other shit. You know. Also, the irony that this motherfucker's talking about, like how you literally dip and decline while also showing Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Every celebrity he's shown thus far on his like fucking little, incels try to kill yourself PowerPoint is in their 30s and 40s and 50s for the most part. Like every single celebrity that is shown is hot as fuck now, and they're like all in their 40 plus years.
24. 78. The peak of attractiveness for women is narrower than men's because aging affects women faster, and this is due to women's smaller fertility window. As you can see from the chart on the right, men's decline in fertility is much more gradual.
How is fertility in any way an indication of like your the way you look or anything like that?
I mean, like childbearing hips and stuff, I guess.
Dude, this homie straight up exclusively is like, you know, women are here as baby incubators, and therefore, the moment your fertility starts to decline, you are no longer important in society.
Gradual. 79. The ideal P length is 6 inches or greater.
What the fuck?
You know what's ideal P length? One that can be in a consensual situation.
That was awesome. Yeah, this motherfucker's never gotten his ideal P length. Oh, that was great, dude. 5 inches is a struggle.
5 inches is seen as an uphill struggle. Again, this is the danger zone. 81. Anything below 5.
Is he going to put a niche zone? I really want to see if he puts a niche zone.
82.
No, notice how he didn't. Yeah, notice how he didn't put a niche zone on the penis side. He's like, no, it's good. 6 inches and up is good. The P is in the danger zone. That P is in the danger zone. Nice. Also, lower fertility equals faster aging. Lol. If you can't have kids, you're dead. Apparently. Which ethnicity do you find the most attractive? Women prefer white men.
Women of all ethnicities
Bro,
have a
I'm
preference
telling you,
of
like,
dating ethnically
1900s,
men.
1800s.
However,
like
83.
racism.
Yeah, no. Chads are their own ethnicity. Oh my God, that's my friend Broderick. Oh my God, they put him in there. No. Oh my God. Oh wow, that's great. That's awesome. That's cool. I mean, he's a model. Chads are their own ethnicity.
3. Chads are their own separate class. 84. Women will never tell men the truth about just how important looks are. 85. The main reason for this is to avoid causing upset.
Because you want to kill them, dude. Like, this avoids causing upset. It's like, dog, yeah, this is like, because you're living proof as to why like women will never be honest with someone like you, okay? Because holy shit, you're probably gonna kill them. And that's what he means by upset, by the way. Rioting.
86. Instead, women will tell men personality matters the most in order to keep those guys in the friend zone.
Dude, it's such a funny thing because, like, again, you've just never met a woman. Like, do you think every woman on the planet is just, like, exclusively dating fucking super sexy guys or something? Like, have you ever been around a woman? Have you never seen, like, a fucking super hot lady with, like, you know, a beat-ass boyfriend? Half these motherfuckers are like that. Like, half the hottest girls on the fucking planet are straight up with, like, the worst-looking dudes you've ever seen, okay? The meme is, like, what is it? Like, e-girl and, like, fucking Twitch streamer boyfriend, or, like, professional gamer boyfriend, or e-girl and, like, podcaster boyfriend. There are so many examples of this, dude. Look at fucking Pete Davidson. Jay-Z. Even in Hollywood, there's hella fucking beat-ass dudes with, like, super sexy women. And now you're going to turn around and be like, well, they made money, but I thought money wasn't important, right? No, it's just like, it doesn't matter.
They said Melania Trump.
Yeah, Melania Trump. Literally look at Sniper Wolf's boyfriend. Yeah, straight up, dude. Exactly. He believes women are NPCs who just look at stat screens. Yeah, they think that, like, this guy actually thinks that, like, there's no situation in which, like, a woman has ever had an unattractive boyfriend.
And or keep receiving attention and validation from them. 87. Women only date up in terms of value. There is no dating down out of...
Being an incel guy on Twitter is so inexplicable because nowhere will you find more hot girl, just some schlubby guy couples. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. It is like... Watch your phone. It is exactly like that. Like, every... Twitter is just... Twitter is literally just this. Straight up.